Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello. Also, Maple, I'm so sorry about the timing with the ads. It has to be done. It has to be done. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. But welcome in, guys. I hope you're all having a good day so far. What has to be done? The ads. Twitch demands the ads. It has to be done. It is the way of Twitch. I can do nothing about this. But hi! So, did you guys hear the news? The wonderful news about Silksong is coming out on the 4th. I may or may not play it on release. I may or may not stream it. I don't know yet. If you guys really want me to stream it, I can. Yes, yes, you did bring the news. For that, I am very grateful. I am very grateful. Very, very. The clown wig. It is gone forever. Until the next Hollow Knight game is announced. And then it'll come back out the trash. It'll be there. Waiting. It's okay, everybody who's waiting for Haunted Chocolatier, oh, we're gonna take the wig. It's fine. We'll take the clown wig. We're just gonna be like, haha, it'll definitely be here in like 3 years, right? Yep. We saw the live and couldn't believe it. 2 weeks. Right. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's great. It's great, great, great. Oh yeah, isn't the gaming conference whatever thing still going on today? Is that still happening? Wait, was yesterday the Game Awards or something? I was basically completely offline yesterday because people. Today's definitely Wednesday, right? Today's not Thursday. Today's Wednesday, right? It has to be Wednesday. I don't know what happened to yesterday. Yesterday just kind of disappeared. Yeah, Thursday was yesterday. Today's Wednesday. The days have just swapped. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. I can't think of any other reason why my days were swapped like that. But they were. They were. Today's Saturday, what are you talking about? Oh, man. Wait, if today's Saturday, why am I not with Owl? Why is Owl at work today? Man. Yesterday was Future Games Show. Oh. Any good ones? Any really notable ones? We believe that all fans deserve the best version of Silksong there can be, so we've decided to scrap the original project and build the entire game from scratch with our newly developed in-house engine. No. Bad. 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 No, it's coming out. 2 weeks. 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 The hype is here. I'm ready. 2 weeks. Thursday from next. The Thursday after next. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Also, Strange Horticulture is free right now on the Epic Games Store, along with a very cute looking little froggy game. And that means, because Strange Horticulture has been on my list for more than a little while, I don't remember which one of you recommended it to me. I think it was one of you. I don't remember who, but it was recommended to me multiple times. Ray, was it you? I feel like it might have been you. I don't know. I can't remember. But I finally have it. I have it installed. I have it downloaded. So I'm ready. I'm ready. You were typing loudly. What did you recommend? I can't remember if it was you or not, Ray, but Strange Horticulture, the game, it was recommended to me multiple times, and I finally got it. Because it's free right now. It's free on the Epic Games Store. Not your wreck? Okay, that's fine. I can't remember who did. I do not remember, but somebody did. Alright, so Flo, you think it was more mad compared to the other one, but you're going to check if again. Oh, Flo, you recommended it. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, yeah. So, if we get through this today, I am planning on today being a nice long stream day. I will need to go put my laundry in the dryer soon because I kind of started my stuff a little late. I think it's done. I think it's done. Yeah, when in doubt, it's safe to blame Flo. You're right. I should always just do that. Just blame Flo. If something goes wrong, be like, man, that was definitely Flo's fault. Always. Always. Okay, so I am going to quit the game because there was a little cutscene that played. I did not watch the cutscene because I wanted to watch it with you guys. Exactly, Flo. You're here to protect Ray from blame. It's perfect. Oh, that is a good question. What were some of the first games you loved when you started out gaming for the first time? So I know you directed the question at Flo, but at least for me, I was a Nintendo kid. So I really love Pokemon. I got to start with actually the original Red. I think that was technically my first Pokemon game. The first one I really remember though was Emerald. And I loved Emerald. Also Mario Kart. Got Mario Kart pretty early on. Love that. I got to play Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door pretty early on too. I really liked that one. We had quite a few of those educational puzzle games. I did enjoy those. I think that's kind of what got me into point and click games. Which I do still quite enjoy those. Although sometimes it can be a little hard to find good ones. What else? Donkey Konga. Played a lot of that. Sonic Riders. Played a lot of that. Played a lot of Sonic Riders, yeah. Harvest Moon was another one. Yeah, basically whatever games I had, I played. Yeah. First game you loved was Donkey Kong Country. I've never played a Donkey Kong Country game. I also really like Diablo 2. And playing Age of Empires with my family. I was started off like very early gamer. All right, come on, show up. Come on, I want to see cutscene with all the peoples. Come on, OBS. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. First game you ever played was one of the Super Mario Bros. 2, Dragon Quest 1, or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. Huh. I didn't know there was a turtle game on the NES. Alright. Here we go. Cutscene. This game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Do I need to put a content warning on here? Do I need to? Maybe I should. I feel like there should just be content warning on my channel in general. Why is she counting? Also, for anybody who doesn't know, this is like the OG anime subtitles. The weird pale yellow with a black border. The store is closing soon. I could not read that. Hello, can I... Is this just a recap of the first game? Is that what's happening here? Oh, lemmings! I forgot about lemmings. It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? Anyways, it's... Yes, Mom. All right. So, yeah, I think that was basically a recap of the first game. Kind of. Maybe we should have gone back and played the first game again, but we're not gonna. We're just gonna move on. Let's see. So, Flo, you liked Lemmings, Theme Hospital, Pokemon Zoo Tycoon Sims, Rayman, Racing Games, Bomberman, etc. There are too many. Yeah, I get it. The first game you beat with the help of your mom was Sam and Max Hit the Road. Aw, cute. Honorable mention, Trolls 1992 for PC. That game was a drug-induced fever dream. I kind of really want to go back to some of those really old games and just find the weirdest ones possible. I think that could be a lot of fun. Okay, anyway. Sam and Max, that absolutely shaped your sense of humor to this day. I see. Yeah, never played them as a kid. I do have quite a few of them though. I think I got them in a big ol' Humble Bundle. But do I have the road? Let me just check really quick. Let's see. Sam and Max, The Sea That Dares Not Sleep, Beyond the Alley of Dolls, They Stole Max's Brain, The Tomb of Sam and Mac, The Penal Zone, What's New, Beelzebub, Chariots of the Dogs, Night of the Raving Dead, Moai Better Blues, Ice Station Santa, Bright Side of the Moon, Reality 2.0, Abe Lincoln Must Die, The Mole, The Mob, and The Meatball, Situation Comedy, and Culture Shock. So those are the Sam and Max games I have. Okay, anyways, I do actually want to get going on this, so. New game! They're seasonal games. Culture Shock is the first of season 1. I see. Eyes. Lots of eyes. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure of that. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. Doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But I suddenly realize I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. But there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. But what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Had I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. Okay, why was it on the shelf and now on the table instead of in the fridge? Wow, why is this bag of milk not in the fridge? That's the scariest. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk towards my room through a narrow corridor. That's a creepy face. I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing right into my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Ooh. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again. I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor. Just like last time, but why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from the pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick milk foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them later. I need to remember. I need to. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Okay. Hi, Coffee. Look at me in. So, this is a visual novel. If it wasn't obvious, it's a horror game. What about yogurt? Well, it said drinking milk. She can't drink milk ever again. So theoretically, she should still be able to cook with it, right? She probably can't have something like hot cocoa, though, that has milk in it. Or like coffee or tea with milk. But like, she could probably have pudding. If you make the pudding with milk, it'd probably be fine, right? Cheese? Maybe. I mean, that's eating milk, that's not drinking it. Well, she has ice cream but doesn't eat it fast enough and it melts. Well, that's cream. I mean, cream and milk are slightly different. I mean, I guess that just means that she has to eat it before it melts, right? Yeah, shortening salmon max would make a little bit of a difference. Make people think of something a little different. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go back to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I wash my face and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. The smooth, protruded red capsules looking at me is covered in a murky semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Ugh. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. That's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake! Oh no, no, I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides and then I find a reason not to swallow it. Girl? Girl, you should put them either down the drain or down the toilet instead. Because now your mom's gonna find them. She's gonna find them in the wastebasket. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. My heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason, so I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. Is it you guys? Are you guys gonna be my conversation partner? Hey. 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 Long time no see. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Hi, Mel! Welcome in. Oh, you're playing Peak? Okay, enjoy. Cat playing Peak? No, no, no. I'm not playing Peak right now. The game is fun. This is a good game, yes. Well, I mean, we just started it. I knew what you meant, Mel. I knew. I knew. But Peak is a different game. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. I don't want to insult her. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Did I play the prequel? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It has been a while. But yes. So most of chat here probably doesn't really know the prequel. I thought about replaying it, but I just wanted to get through this one and I didn't want to take the time for it. So, because that'd probably be an entire stream just to itself. Biggie. Yeah, the intro was really intense. Just call it milk. Just call it milk. It's like 3 to 4 hours to 100% it. Yeah, and longer because reading. So, yeah. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? What, even the slightest bit? What? 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 No. I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No! You've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I am doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. Is that so? I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything, and you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm beside myself. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple of hours ago? I don't know what you mean. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Nuh-uh. I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. Well, that was fast, but not unexpected. She's iconic. She is a mood, that's for sure. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. Were we having that conversation in the bathroom? Kinda looked like it. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me. Trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile. Bares her teeth at me. She made you realize that you may be mentally ill. Playing this game made you think about life. You know, a good psychological game will do that. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I had sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidical structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better, but my head is splitting apart now. How do you feel? Sorry for being rude. You know, I want to be nice to her, so sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah. Want to know how challenging it was? It was. It was. She was out buying milk in the first game. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Undoubtedly. Well, whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? Yes. No. And what do you think? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it in triple force. It hurts so bad. Just drink your medicine already, or I'll stop talking to you. You know what to do. I hope this means take her meds. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelves of my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching at soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. I was actually talking with, because yesterday ended up being a weird day. I went out for coffee with my mom and two of her old friends. One of them each brought one of their daughters, and the only daughter that wasn't there, her mom was talking about how many pills and just medication she has to take every single day. And it just seems really depressing to me that a teenager has to take just a ton of medication every single day. Like, partly is for depression, but there's also a whole bunch of other stuff going on with her, and it breaks my heart. It was like, I know medications are very important, but a big part of me really wonders how much the doctors are just saying, like, okay, well, here, we'll just give you this pill and be on your way. I don't know. I mean, without knowing more, like, I can't say a whole lot about it, but it's hard to hear about that sort of thing. And then another one, she was, oh my gosh. So the other mom, she was talking about how she's been getting into like the nature remedies lately. And one of them was like, oh yeah, if you have a shot of lemon juice with some cayenne pepper every morning, then that cleanses your heart. And I'm like, sure. Sure it does. Like, I'm very lucky that I don't have a bunch of medication I have to take every day. Like, at most, I basically just take an allergy pill when it's bad. But that's about it. I'm very lucky in that. Also just because I don't go to the doctor, but you know, that's a separate issue. I don't want to spend that money. American healthcare is way too expensive. For you, Mel, it's complicated. Like, yeah. Homeopathic remedies are concerning to you. You think it's okay to balance it with good proven medicine, but abandoning important meds is bad. Yeah. Just all the home remedy stuff, and it especially concerns me because something else they were talking about is that they were like, oh my gosh, did you see that new Walmart commercial? That Walmart back to school commercial about the school shooting? Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that they put that out there. And I was like, what the frick? What are you talking about? And so they pulled up the video. Well, first they said, oh yeah, if you just Google it, it came out this year. As I was trying to look it up, but I wasn't seeing anything that came out this year. Or, what I was seeing, it was a 5-year-old video. And they pulled up the video and we're like, oh my gosh, see, look at this. It's like all these kids. It starts off like a normal back to school ad being like, oh my gosh, see, I love these folders. They'll do blah, blah, blah. And like going through other school supplies, and then it turns into a school shooting and gets really depressing and stuff. And I was like, there's no way that Walmart put this out. But somebody had tagged Walmart in it. Also, she pulled up the video on Facebook and it had a TikTok watermark on it. And the original video is 5 years old. I found the original one. It is 5 years old from a completely unrelated YouTube channel. Wow, shocking. Who would have guessed? It's like, and before I pointed that out, they were even going and being like, oh my gosh, Walmart's gonna get sued one of these days. And I'm like, you fucking idiots. You absolute morons. Can't you just think about this for 5 seconds? Yeah, they basically got onioned. Basically. And it was just so frustrating to me. Just absolutely so frustrating. And then the fact that these same people are looking into home remedies for stuff, it just makes me really concerned. Just, it really makes me concerned. Because like, if you didn't even get a red flag from that, if you didn't look at that and just see that somebody had tagged like, oh my gosh, hashtag school, hashtag back to school, hashtag school shooting, hashtag Walmart, and you didn't stop and think like, one, there is no Walmart logo in this entire video. 2, there's no way any store would put out a video like that actually trying to advertise their brand. It kills me. It kills me. You really worried about that level of lack of questioning plus whatever is to come with video deepfakes of in the near future? Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just it frustrates me. It frustrates me so much. Ah! Oh, tiny cat. Ah! Thank you, Mel. I will watch that short during the break. Okay, so for context, the short that Mel sent is titled, "What's it mean?" and then quotes, "The average American reads at an 8th grade level," end quote. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Okay, I just had to rant about that a little bit. I just had to rant about that a little bit because it's... Okay. You won't be real concerned. Doctors are humans too. Humans do what's convenient, and humans don't have endless brain storage. They're using videos and AI as well to look stuff up. Pain. Pain. Pain and suffering. Okay, anyway. I had to rant about that a bit. Meds are kind of like double-edged things in the current socioeconomic landscape. I think in general meds are kind of a double-edged sword. Like, just because they can have so many side effects. And there are so many times I've heard about like, oh yeah, well, I got this med to solve a very important problem I have. Like, especially if it's like a heart condition or something. And then it has a relatively bad side effect. And the person's just having a hard time dealing with that side effect. And so they get a med for that side effect. But then that one has a side effect, and it just turns into this huge chain of like, oh yeah, well, I have all these to try and counter these, but then they have these side effects. So then I have all these to counter the side effects from these, but then these cause more things. And it's like, oh my gosh. Pain. 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 Just pain. It would be nice if we could make and use medicine purely for the benefit of people and not with a for-profit in mind. Oh, I wish. Oh, I wish. And things like, I need this med, but they keep jacking up the prices when it could be sold for like a fraction of the cost because material cost is actually dirt cheap. Yeah, insulin. I have a diabetic friend and her costs, like her daily costs, are so much higher than just the average person because of all her medication and the insulin. And she also has to be on a special diet too. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Right, medicine is like a hobby to you ever since you were a teen. Really the only difference between you, me, or a doctor is how much time, interest, and obsession you put into the topic. We all cook with water, we're all error prone. Yeah. Gotta make a little bit because a lot of the equipment and research is very expensive. Yes, a little bit. That's the key. You'd be super down for it if we said, wish we lived in a society where most of the money actually goes back to infrastructure and affordable medications of CEOs. That's the problem right there, isn't it? CEOs and shareholders. The rich get richer. The rich just keep getting richer. No, and that's not even like the only one. It's just one. It's just one that isn't made very apparent because of current stuff. Oh yeah, it's definitely not the only one. But it's definitely one of the most frustrating ones. It's absolutely just the issue of there isn't even that much a lack. It's just a fabrication to keep the system moving. Okay. It's okay, Mel. It's okay. This is a safe space to talk. It's fine. This is a safe space. The insurance is man cat. Can you tell what a pack of band-aids costs? I could look it up. A little detail. Oh, there are 5 special band-aids with a certain gel on it. Okay, jack the price up by 100 times. Because, you know, clearly. Here, let's just see. Let's Safeway. All right, Safeway. Band-aids. All right. $10 for 100 counts. or $4.50 for an 80 count. Let's see, where are the waterproof ones I like? I don't see the waterproof ones I really like on here really quick, but Band-Aids are relatively cheap. So, how much are those painful ones? $5,000! Band-Aid you could have got for $5 over the counter, but because it's on hospital bills, it's gotta cost more. The money doesn't even go to the hospital. Oh my gosh, the freaking hospital thing pisses me off so much. Because once insurance and the hospital start getting together, being like, oh, you know, if we can just say that it costs more, but then we totally negotiated the price down, guys. And I'm just, I should not go on a rant about that today. I should not go on a rant about that today. It is. So in Germany, you're very lucky and your insurance does pay most of it, but you had to pay a little more than what you usually pay for meds when you fetch those special band-aids from the pharmacy. So you went to your insurance app to look up what the actual price of them, which your insurance pays. So you pays to you have no idea who actually is. 5 band-aids cost your insurance 220 euros. What? Oh, I absolutely hate the insurance system. I hate it. I hate it. I have feelings about that. It means eventually things should change, right? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I kind of hate banks too. I use a credit union and I still don't have a credit. I don't have a credit card. I hate the idea of a credit card. I hate it so much. I have been avoiding it like the plague, and as a result, I have like garbage credit, but that's okay. The only thing, I'm not gonna get into that, but credit is stupid. I hate credit. Also, insurance saying we've had to record profit. Sorry, we've had record profits this year, so unfortunately we have to raise the membership fee. I'm sorry. We had record profits this year, so we have to get more next year because the line has to keep going up. It has to keep going up exponentially. And so we had to raise membership fees. I'm sorry. Give us more money, please. You can give us more money, right? You've abused your credit cards for the sake of winning this shitty game called capitalism. That's fair. That's fair. I just hate them. I hate them with a passion. I hate the idea that I have to borrow money to spend my own money. Insurance, one of the few companies that makes money off not doing their job, right? Right? Okay, calm cats. Do I have credit cards that are like debit cards? The thing is that I've looked into some of those and I do not like them. I do not want to use them. Because with those, it's like, oh, you have to put money into the card first and then you can use it. And it's like, can I just have it come straight out of my bank? Thank you. Because that's how my debit card works. It just works. It's okay. Owl has good credit. Owl can be the one on the paperwork. It's fine. It's fine. He abuses credit cards wonderfully. It's great. Especially because he has business stuff, and so he has to basically a lot of money moves through him just because he has to buy a lot of material, and he gets paid by people, and then he pays out employees and stuff, and so his credit cards look like they get used a lot, and so he's able to get a lot of points up off of them. But yeah. At least we have fun games. Yay. All right, student insurance as well. You have something called BAFOG. I'm gonna mispronounce that as BAFOG, which is like a less predatory student loan. And every single time BAFOG increases, every single student in Germany receives an insurance letter raising the insurance by something that's higher than the rates. I wonder why. Shocking. It's almost like they just see, we can raise prices. I guess we're just going to raise prices. Like, with all the hyperinflation that's going on right now, people are like, oh, hey, everybody else is raising prices. I guess that means we can too. And like with the tariff stuff, like, oh, hey, all these tariff prices are going up. I think we should also raise the price of digital goods up a lot too. Yeah, we gotta make sure to provide more shareholder value. Gotta make sure to provide more shareholder value. Gotta make sure to provide more shareholder value. It's all for the shareholders, guys. It's all for the shareholders. Now think about the shareholders while we watch our prescribed 3 minutes of ads that I have to run every single hour. Otherwise, Twitch gets mad at me and gives people ads right when they come in, which is just worse. Glory to the shareholders. Now, when the ads run, please mute them. Please mute them. Mute them and walk away from the PC for 3 minutes, and then we'll be back. Okay? Okay. Bop, ba, bop, 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 bop. Are we calmer? Are we all calmer? We good? You're sure each and every one here would say that 10K would be a pretty big sum to just own or be able to spend just like that? It'd be really nice to have an extra 10K in my bank. That'd be really, really nice. Let's say you're able to make and save without spending 10K every single day in your life. You have to do that for 274 years to reach your first billion. Can I have 10K every day, please? Can I just have 10K every month? Please? Just a nice 10K every month. That would be fantastic. Please. $1 billion is a disgusting amount of money, but hey, it's not like there are a couple of them running around. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be insane if there were a couple of people with over $1 billion just running around. Mm-hmm. You take 10K a year for free, just in addition to your normal salary. You're not even asking for wealth, you just want stability. Same. Same. I mean, per month would be really nice, though. That'd be really nice. If it was that, I wouldn't have to worry about living costs. That would cover everything and then some by quite a bit. Like, quite a bit. That'd be really nice. Quite a bit. With disability, 10K years about what you get. You see, so rent around here, specifically the place that Owl just got or is about to move into, I believe is like $1.8 thousand a month. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how expensive it is. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And that's just for a small place, like a 1-bath, 2-bedroom, and a small garage. Because he needs a garage for work. It's just so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Okay, anyway. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Maybe if we all came together as a group, huddled up, and really, really, really pulled on those bootstraps all together, self-complaining, we can make it. Yeah, totally. You just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Little kids, you know. Thank God all of Elon's money is sourced wholly ethically, and he isn't basically backed by old money built on blood and exploitive labor practices. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Absurd even. Like, whoever heard of billionaires not being ethical? I mean, really? So, do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. Finally, part-time jobs probably pay less than what you get. I don't know how they do. I don't know, man. What do you want then? I just want to lay down for a bit. Ray, one of your boomer coworkers recently told you how easily the money came to him when he was your age? Like he'd just buy a tanning studio for essentially free, make hundreds of thousands of euros, and then flipped it for profit after 6 years. Why don't you just do the same? Yeah, why don't you just do the same? Why don't you just buy a tanning studio for free? Run it. Give a ton of people skin cancer at the same time, because why not? I'm just, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need my drink. I need my drink. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. No. I lost my drink. Leave my saucer there. It's hot cocoa today. Well, with a little coffee in it. But it's mostly hot cocoa. We're just gonna keep it right there. I'll just put my saucer to the side for now. So my hot cocoa today. Vanilla, cocoa powder, a little bit of decaf instant coffee, and it is a almond coconut milk blend. It's good. It's good. It's like a half water, half milk, because plant milk is expensive, and so I always water it down, and it tastes fine. Yeah. Ice cream. Ice cream good. Yes, my cocoa is quite yummy. It's also not sweet, which I really like right now. It's very nice, especially because I had a lot of sweets yesterday. And so, just, this is nice. Even though I did have a donut earlier. There are donuts in the house right now. They're a little stale. I heated it up and it was good. Just a basic donut with a little bit of chocolate frosting. It was tasty. Very tasty. And I had some dumplings for lunch right before stream. And also, yes, the big difference between people who have 1,000 viewers versus 10 is very much the people they know. Yeah. And also if they just got lucky in the algorithm. And mainly the people who are big, if they know what they're doing and if they can afford it, they definitely do shorts. Because those are just really, really good for getting people. Because it turns out people really like short form videos because people like scrolling TikTok, and that's why all the other platforms are like, oh, short form videos. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have those now. Yeah. 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 This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Jeez, rude. Mel, you kind of gave up on growth a while ago. You think you'd rather have people to yap to and feel community with over whatever it is all the big streamers keep having to deal with. It looks exhausting. The thing is that I would like it if... Basically, I would like it if I made more money from this. That's the main thing, to be honest. And unfortunately, without a bigger community, you just don't get that. You don't get that sort of financial stability. So that's a big reason why I would like it if I grew. But at the same time, I don't have the bandwidth, and I'm not good at making shorts. I'm not good at clipping or like clipping myself. It's a lot easier for me to clip other people, but I hate listening to my own voice. I hate listening back to myself. Welcome back, Maple. You had to cook? Ooh, what did you make? It's okay. You missed the existential crisis that we all went through together. Don't worry about it. In general, they do say that most of the financial stability doesn't come directly from Twitch. It's a thing of YouTube and stuff like that. Yeah, it's mostly being big enough that advertisers want to work directly with you and being able to get like sponsored streams and that sort of thing. How confident am I in having a chat with a ton of people where you can barely follow what they're saying? Well, again, that really depends on the type of people that you get in your chat and how much they actually are trying to contribute to the conversation, not just like completely sidetracked it. Because frankly, you guys in particular are very guilty of this. You'll just come into chat with the thing that you just really want to talk about, and you will just completely sidetrack the conversation. Which is oftentimes fine in here, because, you know, this is a small community. We don't have that many people talking. But you guys do that very often. And I mean very often, especially you, Ray. Crap, what was I saying? What? You know? Yeah. No, you never come in here having something you want to talk about. No, that never happens. I have the potential to be clippable. I have opinions and I have this I know what I'm saying kind of way of talking confidently. I can also sound unhinged. Oh, really? Now, if I could condense these things to 1 minute or less, they'd make me very clippable. Yeah, that's the hard part, because I ramble. I'm a rambler. I don't condense things very well. Or if I do condense it, it's like 5 hours after the stream when I'm taking a shower or trying to sleep, and I'm like, dang, I should have said it that way. Cat ramble compilation. I don't think you want that. Also, I just realized I forgot to put on deodorant. Gosh darn it. I took a shower after doing yard work. I forgot to put on deodorant afterwards. Dang it! I hate it when I do that. If you were a streamer, you'd sit in IRL for 3 hours and not shut up once. Do it. I'm curious now. Forgot to put on what? Deodorant? I forgot the deodorant, antiperspirant. You know, streamers are the are the people most who are like, do you want to ramble? Do you want to talk in front of a camera to potentially nobody? Do it. Do it. Oh, also back to the point about if you're able to talk to a chat that is just going super fast. A big part of that is the exact same skill as having literally nobody to talk to. So if you can talk to a chat where you have literally zero interaction, then you can talk to a chat that is going too fast. It is the exact same skill set. It is the exact same skills. Honestly, it's a chat like this that is absolutely the easiest to talk to because I have plenty of you guys to bounce off of. But it's when it's completely dead that is the absolute hardest. But that I got that advice from I think it was actually some Hollow streamers. I don't remember if it was one of the guys or one of the girls, so I don't know if it was Hollow Stars or Hollow Live. But when they were talking about auditions, it was brought up then. He feels weird because there's like this weird in-between thing. What do you mean, Mel? Well, you had some people say you should stream just because they saw you talk alone while pondering what is failing in the code and what you could do. Seems talking alone is a feature. It is. It really is. At 0 views and at 10k views is the same experience of needing to be able to self-generate interaction and moments to keep things moving. Yeah. Obviously games are very useful for that because games just give you things to talk about. Which is funny enough how we actually got onto this conversation because I was talking about the pills and then you guys said something about that. And then we got onto the insurance thing and then the eat the rich thing and yeah, going on tangents is definitely a boon. For sure. Another thing that I've seen and something I've done before is that while I'm just by myself pondering, doing whatever, if I think of something that I think would make an interesting chat topic, write it down and have it somewhere that you can kind of refer to it during streams so that if you run out of things to talk about, you can kind of look at that and be like, oh yeah, there was that. And then ideally while you're talking about something, then somebody might have a little comment that can like prompt you to say something else. And I know a lot of you guys, you're like, oh my gosh, big streamers, I hate this, I don't want to be in there. But I really think that you're just not in the same communities that I see, if that makes sense. Just because a lot of the time, if an interesting conversation is going on, then people don't always feel the need to chip in their part too. Like it's no secret that my two Oshis are Josuiji Shinri and Gavis Bettel, both of Hollow Stars English. So especially Shinri streams, like when he's just doing Zatsu, like the chat doesn't move that fast. Like it moves definitely faster than you guys tend to talk, but it's still like, it's not that fast. It's definitely to the point where he can still like actually read stuff and respond to it. Like, is he going to be able to respond to every single message? No. I mean, and I don't even respond to all of these either. Like, especially when you guys are moving kind of fast. Like, I try to read everything, and then I kind of pick out what I actually want to respond to. But I don't need to respond to everything. But I also want to make sure that you guys feel like you're being heard. Spoiling the magic? These are scripted? No. No, not a chance. You've been made to ask, why was Aetherich talked about? So we got into the pharmaceutical industry talking about that and how much capitalism just really sucks sometimes. Yeah. So Mel, you're so bad about that. You have so many fun chat topics or video essay ideas that are at various stages of design and writing. It's hard. It's hard. You wish you were part of the topic? You know, if you want to go back to it, you can. Is my cancel an AI summary bot? Nah. No. You don't have anything against bigger communities, just different type of experience. You know, Flo, you may say that, but I've heard from a few of you in here that you do not like big communities. Cough, cough, Ray, cough, cough, home. It's okay. It's okay. You're still loved and appreciated here. Yeah, it really was just us young folks being mad at old folks, being mad at young folks. Yeah. Yep. Wait, Twitch had secondary backrooms? Wait, what? I was not around during that. Can't be social in big communities, but you can. But you kind of can. Like, when it's the same people chatting all the time, like, you will get to know each other. Like, I see that happen. It's been gone for a long time. Yeah, I assumed as much, but do you know why they got rid of it? I've never seen that. I never even heard of that. So for you, some more of not very compelling to follow because of the one-side interaction is more of a, it's more of a live with chat reaction. I mean, it can be. It definitely can be. Because they weren't moderated. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that definitely makes sense. Okay, anyway, back to game. I do want to get through this. More water?
I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over.
Good luck with work, Ray.
I can't do it.
Yesterday was rough. Good luck.
You can always imagine your thoughts are something as small and swarming, like cockroaches.
Ew, I hate cockroaches.
Can I make them fireflies?
I don't mind either way.
I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts. They're fireflies now. Start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience.
Enough! I hate you!
I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter.
Good job. Now start over.
No way! Unstable behavior makes you look bad.
I don't give a damn.
So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No or yes?
I mean, not being able to organize your thoughts is not great.
Yeah.
Yes. What do you want me to do then?
I don't know. It's up to you.
You're at it again.
What do you mean?
Never mind. I've changed my mind anyways. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. And a response is silence. Okay. Alright.
Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed.
I don't think I would like my thoughts to be fireflies. It would make it really hard to keep track of them. I couldn't keep them orderly at all. It'd be really hard to group them too.
I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here.
It can be anywhere.
Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now.
Out of sight, out of mind is a way of life for autistic people.
Will you help me? Please tell me you'll help me.
Come on, stop bullying me.
Help us to talk to me.
What were you thinking while lying on the floor?
What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else.
That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Sure? Will you tell me?
I...
Why does it look like it changed to an eyeball? Also, are those her hands around her own neck?
I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy.
Why are you crying? Why are you crying?
My eyes are itchy.
Or is it her mom's hands? You don't know? Sure, Mel. Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? Who was the he? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember who the he was. Like, there's a shadow. The shadow man. Is that the he? Because he said to not drink milk and to make her promise. And I kind of assume that it represents her dad, but I'm not positive on that. Did dad come home with the milk? Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. Or am I? I don't know. Am I sorry about that? That's a first game thing. I don't remember. It's been too long. Maybe we should have gone back to that one. Am I sorry? That's the real question. It is. I think in this case, no.
No, I'm not sorry.
He is father, usually. Okay. I think in this case it's probably talking about the Shadow Man, but I have a feeling that the Shadow Man represents the dad. Did you drink milk? Or did he bring milk? You know what these people need? Therapy? My guess is therapy, but... Yeah! You're right, they just need plushies. You're right, you're right. Therapy is for the rich, have plushies. I don't know. I know a lot of poor people who go to therapy. All right. Let's blame him. I don't want to say, did you drink milk? Because I feel like that's more blaming her for it. So, did he bring milk?
I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another.
What have you done?
I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then...
Here, drink some milk. First death. I died and felt something. Thanks. Thanks.
I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Oh, that was surely something.
Will you tell me or not?
About what? just look for the fireflies instead.
You're acting weird.
Hope you instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me.
But like a brief plot summary of the first game, just to recontextualize some things. Don't think it's really necessary, but it could help. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them.
Me neither.
I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart.
No, and no! If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places and that's it.
But why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
I don't and I won't.
Alright then. So we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch.
Yeah.
Oh my, oh my.
I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun.
And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well?
It would make it even more interesting.
This is so childish.
And wanna know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it.
Oh no.
Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen?
You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Do what you want. Why not continue on the road of decision making? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too.
Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? This is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation.
Hey.
What?
Look down.
I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie!
Wowie. There's smoke coming from your clothes. Wowie. Oh, maybe I should have clicked the smoke one.
I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder.
Because it's a firefly.
I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was in order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet.
I guess it is a thought, huh?
Tickles.
One down. Let's look for the others.
Yeah.
Now, are we actually going to do point and click? Oh, yes, we are. Oh. Should we wait to touch the pile of boxes? Wait, are those all milk cartons? Ugh, if it is, that stench must be terrible. Okay, let's wait on those. Unfortunately, we don't know how many fireflies there are. Let's start with the notes. Your usual notebook pages, glued to the wall with duct tape. Glued to the wall with duct tape. Okay. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. So the implication of the first game is that our protagonist is going to the store to buy milk. A trip made difficult by an unnamed mental illness she suffers from. She overcomes this by pretending to be a visual novel character, and the player is, well, the player, literally, as an imagined entity from her perspective. So when you finally do manage to get the milk, she recounts details of her life, mental illnesses, and medications she has to take, and recounting of how father took his own life. You typed this before. You typed like this before ChatGPT existed. It doesn't have enough commas to be ChatGPT. They train the AI on your writing. You know it's possible. I'm still somewhat convinced that they did also use college papers. Like, highly scored college papers. You know, all those plagiarism checkers? I'm just saying. It's a big old database with a whole heck of a lot of papers. A whole lot of them. Dosage and side effects.
Yeah.
I thought you knew them by heart.
Yeah.
This is not your handwriting, is it?
Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks.
Don't forget to thank your mom.
I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear.
Hey.
Let's continue searching.
Man, I want to have business-like thoughts. When she gets home, we meet Mother, who's characterized as a creepy masked figure she interrogates Girl about if she got milk and if her new meds helped her. She says yes, and Mother sends her to bed. Okay, and that's where we pick up. Got it.
Thank you, Mel.
You love using flavor text sometimes. Your job doesn't help because you end up needing to talk professionally over text. It's okay. It's fine.
Toothbrush.
I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. You love these games, you need more stuff like this. Ah, right, they're so good. If I find more, I'll send them your way.
My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene.
Okay, but they might be behind it. Okay, let's look somewhere else. How about the cabinet? I tilt my head backwards and
almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. at all. Like, totally. And I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for the 1,000%. That's how much I don't care.
Sure.
Hey, I'm done telling you how much I don't care.
From this moment on, I am ignoring you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Then act normal. Yes, Mel, yes. Feel free to send them over to me. All right, let's look at the weird cryptic pile. Oh, we can't click on it. Cool, it's corrupted. Okay, thanks.
I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill, packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage.
Can't disagree with you here. The 2 plants.
Right. Insects enjoy pollinating flowers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess.
I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard. And death.
You know these plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects.
Well, kind of don't have a choice here, you know. Still, you're right. Let's continue searching.
Why don't you just throw them out?
Are you listening to me at all?
Alarm clock. I look at the
alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow.
Also, Mel, yes, please send them over if you find any good ones. Oh, Mel, do you have Strange Horticulture? Because it is free on Epic right now, on the Epic Games Store. So if you don't have it, highly recommend picking it up. It's one that's been on my wish list for quite a while. Strange Horticulture is the game. Yes. Copy believes some of the word choice of like delve came from the Nigerian workers OpenAI employed. From there's something similar. People often find adding mon ami at the end of a sentence to be stereotypically French. Meanwhile, to actual French speakers, it's a dead giveaway you learn French in Africa. Huh. Interesting.
It's so late.
Are you tired?
You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn. And roll down my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up.
Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught?
I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes.
Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though.
I can't look at his hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess. right?
The thing that was in the background is no longer in the background.
A mess.
Well, are you counting down? Oh my goodness, finally.
What do you mean?
I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Well.
Huh?
Forget it. Do you see the firefly?
No.
Let's continue searching then. You know, it would have been really, really, really funny if we were on that line when we went on the rants. And so then it really had been half an hour. That would have been so funny. Darn it, I'm a little sad that didn't happen. Right? It would be hilarious, and it'd be the sort of thing that would only happen to a streamer. we good?
I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger.
That's terrifying.
Bizarre item. I fear it.
Why?
It's a long and boring story.
Wonderful. Tell me about it.
I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. My parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do.
You had amusing hobbies?
Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine?
As always, your analogies are spot on. She's so cute. She found the internet. I don't think the internet's good for her. Okay, I imagine.
Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, right?
Okay.
Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives.
Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else?
Yeah.
Fine. You'll end up returning to that subject anyway. Man, some of these responses feel so weird. You'll end up returning to that subject anyway, so we might as well get it over with.
One wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at the shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about.
Gosh.
Okay, let's start over.
This time try to avoid stupid hamster analogies.
You know I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online.
Okay, she's about to launch into online stuff, so It is time for a 3-minute break, and we're going to go ahead and take the break first. So please get up, get a drink, use the restroom. Our choices do matter, and I will see you again very soon in 3 minutes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, well, whatever. I was muted. That's fine. Give me a second. Why are you assaulting me? Why? Why? You know, I'll have you know, I had to go use the restroom, and I also had to go refill my water. And then my nose needed TLC. So, you know, things just have to get done, okay? Okay? Fixing my model. Sure. 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 Well, I
I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it possible though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess someone counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop.
Hey, don't get distracted.
Oh, right. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally.
Equally? Really?
And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Right? You split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right?
Get to the point.
I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web.
It's real. Are you guys real? Are you guys all fake? This is fine. It's fine, right? I'm just gonna be a little more down here. This is fine. Right. There we go. Am I real? Am I real? Am I real? Or am I just a very advanced AI like Neurosama? A very opinionated AI. Will you know? What if I got replaced? What if the cat you know got replaced? What if this is not the cat you know? What if this is cat with 2 T's? Whether you told me if you're real or not, you're real to me and that's all that matters. Fair enough, I suppose. Cat with 2 T's would have died more times. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Cat with 2 T's is pretty allergic to staying alive.
I also understood that all my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop.
Do you guys die if you're not on Twitch? Because that has to be the equivalent, right? Right? If you guys aren't on Twitch, you're not alive, right? Don't turn off my PC tonight. You're too young. Well, lucky for you, I usually just put in sleep mode. It's okay, Mel. I'll at least keep it on while you're asleep. How about that? You can sleep in peace. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Wait, what do you guys do when I have to repair my PC and take it apart? I had to replace the power supply recently. Do you guys feel any different? You should have more power now. Are you guys okay? Does it feel better? You have significantly more wattage now. Also, obsolete Pegasus, welcome me in. How many days ago did I do that? A week? I think exactly a week ago. Yeah. You're a week old? Okay. Alright. Noted. That makes sense. That tracks. Yeah.
But I still wasn't even a bit worried.
Why?
Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing?
Not really? Why do you call them your friends?
I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. And I don't care whether they know about my existence or not.
Girl, I think we need to make you some actual friends.
Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose. It's a mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment.
The longer you speak, the less I follow. Don't crush her dream, she's so cute. She is precious.
You don't need to follow me around, just listen.
Oh. That's gotta be the cutest response I've heard to that before. Your PC upgrade scheduled for Saturday. Let's go. I hope it all goes well and that everything fits properly.
I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture in a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code.
So you guys are just code, huh? Hey. Let me know if you need a break.
One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh. The internet's a scary place, especially for kids. And this is why, if you are a parent or if you have kids that you are helping take care of, or you know somebody with kids that you are, like, if you were involved in the parenting of children at all, please, 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 please watch what they do online. Please. Like, I'm very serious right now. Especially if you guys have seen the news about Roblox recently. There are a lot of predators on there. There's a lot of predators on Roblox, a lot of predators on Discord, especially in any of those open Discord servers. And you just need to be very, very careful about who your kids are interacting with. Like, it's very, very important. Yeah, just please. I know I mentioned this a lot, but I also know that I don't think any of you guys have kids. I think a few of you might be aunts or uncles, but just seriously. Or if you have younger siblings too. So your brother plays Roblox, but you're always checking what he plays and with who. Thankfully it's school friends. Good. Good. I'm glad. Just there's a lot. There's a lot out there. You're all for respecting privacy and all that, but you will not abide by any child in your life having to deal with the freaks on the internet. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Good. Good, good. Just take care, please. Please. Because all this absolute bullshit, child protection laws that people are trying to pass, they're not gonna do crap. That stuff's not gonna do anything. What's actually gonna protect kids is parents and responsible adults around them actually keeping track of what they're doing online and who they're talking to. Like, that's the only thing that's actually going to protect kids online. The closest you'll ever have to a kid just entered college, you're done. Fair. That's fair. Also, if you guys do need to take a break from this game, I understand. But I'll be here. Mel, you have a little brother. He went through a lot of bullying stuff in school and that made you militant against cyberbullying and stuff. Yeah, I was lucky that I never really had to deal with that. My brother got bullied in school a bit until he fought back and then they stopped. But I had a few girls try to bully me, but I kind of bullied them back. Because I don't take shit from people. Sorry, but the nation of Australia is committed to ID verification of all adults to access websites instead. Yeah, which... the main part of that pisses me off. Cat went feral. Oh, Cat's about to go feral again! The main part about the stupid ID thing is that kids just use their parents' accounts. That's it. Kids will use parents' accounts because that's just what's gonna happen. Because if the parents are already too lazy to set up parental controls, they will just let the kids use their stuff and just be signed in to their adult accounts. That's it. That's what's going to happen. And it's going to change nothing. It's going to change nothing in a positive way. The only thing that's going to change is that, oh, hey, now the government sees more of what you're doing. More of a surveillance state. That's what's going to happen. That's the only thing that's going to change. Oh yeah, and a whole bunch of smaller sites that can't afford to do all this is going to get shut down. That's the other difference too. It's just going to make the big corporations bigger and consolidate the internet more onto big sites and kill everything tiny that can't afford the gigantic fees for the gigantic, absolutely ridiculous amount of moderation that they demand. Just a justification for the first step to remove the anonymous in the internet. Yeah, that's all it is. That is all it is. And it pisses me the hell off. 1984 was not supposed to be a manual, people. It was not supposed to be a manual. It's supposed to be a warning. Ah! And my camera broke again. It's almost like covering my face does that. Weird. Does this count as a crash out? It might. Oh was yours. Never fought back. He literally loved them until they melted, and the ones who didn't melt got themselves into trouble. Anyways, you were honestly proud of him, but also so sad. His bullies. Oh. Poor kid. Take a sip. Okay. 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 Have a snack? I don't have a snack with me, unfortunately. I did not prepare a snack. I am getting really sick and tired of this timeline. I'm just getting really sick and tired of the time we live in. I really don't like that it's... I'm saying ours because I think most of us are around the same age. That our generation has just kind of been the ones who get to see all this shit and have like very little to no control over it. I feel like we're the ones who've kind of been tugged around the most. Very young millennials to very old Gen Z. The ones like right on the border there. It sucks. It sucks. I just remember going through school and it's like, yeah, my class was just the one where everything got changed every time. It's like, cool, thanks. Thanks. Oh yeah, we're changing testing stuff. Again. Thanks. My siblings didn't have to do this. Yeah, sorry, we changed it. It's changed. I mean, I'm sure all the kids felt like that, but still. Gosh, and I feel really sorry for kids going through school right now because it's so rough for them. Especially because they had to go through COVID. And then all the AI bull. And now AI is being basically shoved into schools. Either kids are using it to cheat or freaking teachers are using it, which just pisses me off so much more. You know, I was considering going back to school for some stuff, but, you know, with all the AI stuff and hearing about how teachers are using it, I'm like, no. If there's even a chance that I'd be paying for something and then a teacher grades it with AI, I would be livid. Absolutely livid. Proud of him for being so kind to people who were mean to him. Sad they had to go through that shit and nobody should have to. Yeah. Give him a hug. Give him a hug when you can. Let him know he's loved. It was wild. There's this journalist who did a comparison of like interviews between our generation. And do you think it was a post-World War I or II generations, and the sense of despondency and despair is so intense? Yeah, the generation who's grown up alongside the internet has... We've had it rough. We've had it rough. And unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna get better. I just don't see it getting better anytime soon. The future outlook / sentiment was comparable, so to people needing to grow up in a world literally ravaged by war. Jeez. It's crazy. I'm just gonna have to process that one. Sadly, it just doesn't surprise me all that much. All right. Time to see how a child got groomed on the internet. All right, here we go. Or bullied or something bad happened. Hey, look.
Huh? Suddenly a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while.
I think it's trying to say something.
I can see that myself. If only I knew what.
Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it?
I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that, and it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time it thinks about the future course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching.
And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry.
If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe.
Do you promise?
I promise.
And if you forget?
Then remind me.
Oh, kind achievement. Please forget it, because I won't.
With the code word, for example.
What code word?
I'll think of one later.
A code word doesn't really do much good if you forget about, or if you don't actually set it up.
And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies.
Alright.
Coffee!
You think bad ideas have been forced onto kids forever? You saw a video essay on someone's pet project to make learning to read easier for kids in the 1960s with what was called the initial teaching alphabet, and just made a whole segment of a generation less literate even into adulthood. Ooh. Yikes. What the heck is the initial teaching alphabet? Luckily, we don't need to go through it, but it's very clear kind of what happened. Are you talking about for— yeah. Okay, well, audio's still working. Okay, so we have the sheets, we have the AC, the light bulbs, radio, bag, book. Okay, still quite a few. The laptop thing. The thing is that I feel like it really could have been, unfortunately, just the more I know about what people do to kids on the internet, just the more possibilities there kind of are of like what actually happened to her. So I guess to me, I wouldn't say it's very clear what happened, but it was definitely either bullying or grooming or something like that. All right.
Answer. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked.
Dungeons & Dragons is the most popular tabletop game with Americans because it allows them to fulfill their wildest fantasies, like speaking multiple languages and being able to make a living while freelancing. I'm just gonna cry over here. Okay, like not very clear, but yeah, we know it was definitely traumatizing and bad. Yeah, enough that she completely shut it away. It's been at least months since she touched it. Possibly even years. I don't remember how long she said it was. What if?
I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining?
Umbrella?
The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder. It's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that I can do without... It's such a blessing that I can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It'll catch a cold and be unable to fly.
You don't want to check it? Alright, let's continue searching. You don't want to check it?
Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. The fireflies are her thoughts after all. Let's check the sleeping bag.
This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. I'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then...
Hey, did you fall asleep?
Uh-huh. I gently slapped my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching.
Hey, maybe we'll find something inside?
Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they'll just cause insomnia. Or they always cause insomnia, just like tonight.
What? What?
I said searching here's meaningless.
Okay. Book.
This is my sketchbook. Half its pages are blank, which means it's still good for a couple of years.
Girl, you need to draw more then. I understand, but you gotta draw more then. You draw that really? Why?
Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into?
I want to give her a hug. Oh. Well, maybe you could ask your mom to buy you one?
Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? What?
What kind of creature does she think her mom is? I'm concerned. I am very concerned. Big concern. Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead.
Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? And how would I decide which action to take?
Flip a coin.
You're so dyslexic.
Man, you're a tough case.
You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory?
Okay, let's not go there.
I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page. The way it should be.
Too bad. I'd love to see it.
Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilling wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with a headache in my head. I know what's gonna happen. The rustling has stopped. Even though the wind is still howling from every direction, it can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait.
Open your eyes.
No.
It's okay. Just do it.
No way. I know you're lying.
Calm down. No!
Calm down.
No!
Calm down.
No!
Calm down.
No!
I'm gonna take a sip of water. Doesn't the voice know that telling somebody to calm down doesn't help? Okay. One more time. Calm down. Calm down. Calm.
Fine.
It was the voice.
Clearly me.
Oh, telling someone they lack empathy is a surefire way to get anyone to not care about you anymore. That's also true. Doesn't help. You always see how much their face changes when you say calm down. I doubt it. Calm. I doubt their face gets calmer. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings. Nothing. The pages are still pure whites. You mean like from your media perspective? Like she's basically talking to herself, right? I mean, yeah, obviously. But still fun to think about if it's actually just us. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Actually, I have heard of people like intentionally making a voice inside their head, or like an alternate personality. Like I've heard of people doing that, and it sounds really weird to me. Like there's this particular name for it. I don't remember what it is. I came across it recently when I was in late night YouTube. Not quite doom scrolling, but late night YouTube, like what the heck is this sort of videos. Specifically, it was first talking about like AI companions, and then it went into people making, I think it was specifically like romantic companions in their heads. 100% symptoms of DID and NPD. I don't know what those stand for. Why is it weird? Because you're forming a second personality inside your head to talk to. It's a little weird. It's a smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. Oh, dissociative identity disorder. Okay, that makes sense. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again, as she, again, closed her eyes. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on the previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. Don't convince me. That's it, I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that's always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. Made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. I spend some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? running short on time, so let's continue searching.
Oh, are we actually running short on time? Oh, I can say finish. I do want to look at everything though. You can think of it as two cats, where one cat is seeing something from one perspective and the other from another, useful to resolve problems. I don't think I could do that. And I'd rather not talk to myself more than I already do. I'd really rather not. I'd really rather not. Something to be said about how helpful it can be to have a rich monologue, but it also serves as an escape from reality. Rich internal monologue. I mean, I can definitely internally monologue. That's not a problem. That happens all the time. I also argue with myself, but not in the way where I make split personalities in there. Okay. I definitely want to look at the papers. Where is she? Why is she not there? And what are those?
Those are the photos of my best memories.
But they're blank.
I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls.
Cracks?
Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what?
Okay, we are. Okay. This is fine. Radio. There are two radios. Okay. Finally, something. Something that actually works as BGM. Yay! Yeah, my head is just too noisy enough. I don't really feel the need to make a second voice in there. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, why'd you turn off? Come on. Okay. Light bulbs. Fireflies would like light bulbs, right?
Are you serious?
What's wrong?
Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard.
But they make light to attract other fireflies?
Well, only they purposely want to lower their self-esteem.
Okay. How about the vent? Do they like the vent?
It's not easy to get out of here.
The door's open though? I'm concerned. Beg.
I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this.
Totally not cool. Totally not cool. Senseless and cruel. I think it's cool.
Draw it. Just try drawing it.
Totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead.
Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else.
Uh-huh. You used to go to school, didn't you? Oh yeah, she definitely can't go now.
Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way.
Are you sure you understood my question?
Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong.
Alright, alright. What did you like the most there?
Well, the rooms are really bright. Not like at home.
That's it?
Rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft.
Beds? Like the school infirmary?
And the food was nice.
I mean, almost the first time I've heard somebody compliment school food, which kind of speaks wonders about her food at home. Not in a good way.
By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped.
Wait, what do you mean the others?
They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories.
You never graduated though.
Yeah.
Do you remember your last day there?
It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago. The tests were way too easy.
Why would the dad do that? And we know he suicided. A school with beds and food and where the kids can just kind of skip classes might not be a school. Yeah. Yeah. And too old for the school curriculum. Sounds more like a special daycare than an actual school. Girl, do you remember what you learned there?
Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our rooms.
And what happened then? I guess that day has absolutely no special meaning for you. What happened then?
I don't remember. Does it even matter?
Okay, tell me about it again. Yeah, tell me about it again.
Is your memory that bad?
Please.
Fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I needed to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied?
Tell me about it again. I think we're gonna get more detail every time. Bless girl, she's for sure blessed with a touch of autism. I still can't tell the signs, I'll be honest. She likes numbers, spend time playing on the calculator. Okay, yeah, fair. And the fixate on random stuff, also the demand to grow up from father. Okay, yeah, fair. Okay, yeah.
Tell me about it again. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and fighting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done?
Can I give her a hug, please? Please. Is she gonna tell us what the school actually was?
Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further.
No, you'll tell me again.
Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much.
What happened next?
Suddenly, I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never, ever be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there.
What happened next?
Everything that happened next happened after... Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what happened. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts. And there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost ended up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It's already happened countless times.
What do you mean you'll go blind?
I spent months memorizing the location of every item in the room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it.
Look at your feet.
I look down and see that a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is real tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. This one's kinda sad.
I wonder why.
It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone.
Sure. Let's continue searching. Okay, I think the fan in the AC unit up here. Let's do the AC.
I look up toward the very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well.
What happened?
Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. You'd better look somewhere else.
Ugh. Why would cockroaches be there?
Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches.
Yeah, but...
They became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. Do you understand now?
I do, I don't, or I'll pretend I do. I think I get it. Okay, the fan is, I believe, the last thing. Oh. Oh, the pills.
I look at the mound of pills, and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't.
I get the game is supposed to be not comfy, but the music is painful. I don't mind this sort of music, though. I think it's because I actually find these kinds of games to be quite cozy, that as a result, I also kind of find this sort of music to be kind of comfy. I very much do not mind it. Yeah, you like the music too, Mel. Yeah. It just is. And it's weird, and I like it. You love things that make you feel uncomfortable in a good way. A little bit different than how I feel about this stuff, but yeah, it's kind of similar. What's wrong?
I almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died.
I mean, I doubt you would die from a single dose or single day being skipped, but hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. You'll ultimately die anyway, so why worry? You've already fixed that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, because you ordered me to. Is that an accusation? Things could have been much worse. Is that an accusation?
Of course not. It was what saved me.
Well, that's reasonable.
I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Oh, wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly! Hooray! After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer.
Alright. The fan should be the very last one. What's funny about that?
I imagine myself being a firefly that's looking straight at a giant fan.
And?
I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is the cage it's locked in. And the cable. It's like an inmate if you think about it.
It wouldn't. But sure.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
Let's continue searching.
Okay, well that should be everything. It is time for a 3-minute break. No, you watch a video essay that kind of covered the idea of why we seek out media that reflects negatively on society, reality ourselves. It kind of helps process things by relating to the characters. That makes sense. But in the case of music, you just associate it with the aesthetic of games like this, which you just enjoy. It's desolate? Kinda, yeah. I know the vibes of these would be very different for me if I was playing it like 2 a.m. by myself. Streaming stuff just always kind of gives it a different vibe. Mel, a game you might enjoy is Momo Type. I'll send you a link to it, but it kind of has the same vibes. Definitely same aesthetic musically and visually. Okay, anyways, break time, so please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you all again very soon in 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. All right, welcome back. All right, I think we've looked at everything we can. Let's refresh on y'all. What a shame. Why? Why the cheese? I didn't do anything. I gonna do anything. Oh, if you guys have any suggestions for high cost redeems, let me know. Like anything you think would be interesting. Okay. Finish.
You found all the fireflies! Amazing! I guess... I managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway.
Why not? You sure? I mean, suggestions doesn't mean I'll do it. You should know that by now.
If I lose something and then find it, it's just gonna go back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right?
You shouldn't think too much.
It hurts you. I want to sleep.
How about you get some fresh air before sleeping?
What do you mean?
Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air.
Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony.
In the first game, wasn't it implied that she kind of took a tumble off the balcony on purpose? Didn't that happen? I feel like I remember that. And I really should have played through the first one again just to refresh. Why?
This may sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me.
Oh, that was the father's POV? Okay. She still probably has trauma about that, though. Or like her imagining his POV? Either way, girl got trauma. Alright, let's stay here. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. You know what, let's just stay here. I definitely do not want to tell her that, you know, nobody cares about you. Nobody cares what you're doing. No. No, no, no. You don't tell a child that. No. Let's stay here.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
What's with the silly question? I'm gonna sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like milk outside a bag of milk, and yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short.
You won't take another pill?
Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never, ever.
That's a goodbye then?
No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one.
What is it?
I flirted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary?
You'll see tomorrow.
No, I when people sleep like this.
Fine, what's the favor?
I nervously scratch my wrist and bite my lower lip.
Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me?
Yeah? I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen.
Stop. I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me.
Bully.
No, you. It's kind of a cute interaction. Also, why is girl just sleep in a sleeping bag? Also, I just want to point out, this kind of looks like an arm. I don't like that. Not a fan.
I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm.
Girl, why is the door open then? Why door open?
I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first.
Of course I'll believe you.
I know. It was just a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, laid down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things.
Yep, not sleeping will do that to you.
Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. And one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And, well, deserved, I guess? I felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yeah, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouette, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they liked this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them and can't even argue with them. But today...
Well,
I...
still too scared to tell me.
Of course, they're still listening, you know?
Use your hands.
Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes.
You want me to tell you a bedtime story?
Shh. And I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you.
Relax, nobody can hear you.
So, what do you say?
I'd be happy to, but I've no idea how to tell them.
Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping.
Done. Sounds silly.
But it's not!
And meaningless.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Unless it actually gets her to fall asleep. Let's focus on something actually important.
Boring. Fine.
Close your eyes. Oh man, my eyes are getting heavy.
You won't get it.
You're not even trying. Is the achievement I just got. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just suddenly like got so tired. Yeah, I just kind of want to fall asleep right now. It's kind of really nice. Why this game making me sleepy? I'm also smelling something outside. Or just smelling something. It might be from the kitchen. It almost smells like hot dogs, which is weird.
Up, up, up.
Don't sleep on stream or I'll start talking. Yeah. That'd be not great. Spewing all the things I don't mean to.
I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it?
On the walk home after trying to get milk? Oh, that's a different voice.
Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face.
You're late.
Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment.
We're not going anywhere like this. Try again.
And he takes a very deep breath.
You are late.
I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied.
See, much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca.
I give the brat an evaluating look. So young yet already coming at me with questions like that.
Like, asking your name? The other part's weird, but asking your name isn't that weird.
None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here?
Hey, that's rude. Not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one.
About what?
You're obligated to escort me to the store. Okay. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose.
No way I'm doing that.
You do understand that refusal is futile.
Well, aren't you full of yourself?
I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company?
He's weird. Constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence.
It's a wacko. And his name is stupid. Are we going or what?
You can go, and I need to think.
I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way.
Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you. I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply.
I do like you, though.
Amazing. And he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort.
Lead the way. Just running.
Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me.
He was also leading the way. It seems like he knows where he's going, but okay.
And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should.
What's that mean?
After reaching the store's doors, we are greeted by a sign.
We're closing in 20 minutes.
Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way?
They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. No, it's not.
Are you joking?
Yeah.
You're so annoying.
It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way?
None of your business.
And what's your name?
None of your business. A was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says we're closing in 15 minutes.
Let's go. What are you waiting for?
Huh? Oh, yeah. After another round of going across a long row of canned products, we realized we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk.
Hey,
maybe we should ask somebody for directions.
usually the back of the store. Sure.
Hey, wait up! Jessica lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets. Oh, my good-for-nothing friend. Friend! Freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eyes. I hurry towards them.
Is he yours?
The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression.
If he's yours, please get him away from me.
Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that?
Reminds you, there was a tourist a few days ago looking for milk. Seems everyone needs milk. I mean, when you need milk, you need milk.
I got so scared. He said, "What?"
No, not again!
Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal?
You don't understand.
Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is so wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems.
You're mean.
Mean? Tresca pushes me away and runs off.
Oh my goodness. I am fighting to keep my eyes awake right now. Or my eyes open. Oh, I broke again. This is fine. I'm just gonna keep breaking it. Oh, there we go. No. Ah. If I do that. And then this. Ah, quick fix. Okay. It was too comfy. No, there's something about the smell. It kind of smells like vinegar. Like canning vinegar. I think that's what's going on downstairs. Oh my goodness. Maybe I need to stand up or something. Darn it, I was really wanting to do a long stream today. I'm just falling asleep. This normally doesn't happen to me. I mean, I didn't get as much sleep as I normally like to, but big stretch, yeah. All right. Stand up, stretch. Maybe I need to put some actual coffee in my coffee. You're planning on staying up tonight? Is it because I'm playing this? Is that why? Do you have work in the morning? Take care of yourself, Mel. Maybe I shouldn't have my shawl on. Maybe it's making me too warm and eepy. Maybe if I can breathe better. I'll mute for a moment. Okay, well that didn't really help, but oh well. You got back from a work trip yesterday and felt like it was 2 days of you perma on your feet and yapping like yesterday. You spent 8 hours total just speaking with minimal sitting, so you slept through most of today and tomorrow. I think you might just call in sick, so yeah. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. So, are you wanting to not sleep tonight to, like, try and forcibly fix your sleep schedule? Is that it? I mean, generally, I would definitely vote for sleeping. That's usually the best way to do it. I would definitely vote for that. All right. It's time. It's time for the power of the standing desk. All right. I'm up. I have my squishy foot thingy. It's a weird foot thingy. It's like just plastic. It's like a thick plastic balloon with spikes on it. Oh. Face keeps breaking. I do have a standing desk. It's really nice. A while ago, my dad's work, it was basically from COVID. His work was like, okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna have everybody start working from home anyway. They were kind of starting the transition. And so it just continued. And as a result, they had a bunch of standing desks that they were selling. And so I got it really cheap. I think I got for like $200, plus a nice chair that I use and 2 monitors. So it's really nice. Yeah. And it can go up like stupidly high. Like if I put it up all the way. So like right now, it's like chest level. Hi Quack, welcome in. It's going up and up and up and up. So my microphone is a bit too high right now. It is okay if I'm not standing on the thing. The top of my desk is like at shoulder height. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous how tall this thing can get. But at the same time, if you're as tall as my brother, then you kind of need it to be this tall. Because he's like an entire head taller than I am. So, but yeah. Yeah, it's a really high quality one. It's nice. It's a good desk. I don't stand often enough though. I really should. How tall I guess or how short I am. I'm about 5'7". So I'm not short. I'm not tall. I'm not short though. I am very much in the happy medium. Slightly above average, I think. But there are many people shorter than me and many people taller than me. But yeah, my brother is huge. He's well over 6 foot. Well over. He tall. I literally go up to his shoulders. He is very literally an entire head taller than I am. He big. He big. Okay. I am feeling slightly more awake now. Amazing. Standing helps. Weird. Tall. Indeed. Tall. A lot of the guys in my family are tall. Like, I also have a cousin who is barely shorter than my brother. I'm still shorter than you. Don't stress. That's okay. Like I said, I am shorter than a lot of people, and I'm taller than a lot of people. I'm in the middle. It's great. Also, Owl and I are at the same height, which is really funny. So when I wear heels, I am way taller than him. And I like wearing heels. Dread. At the edge of my vision, I see the store staff hang a new sign on the door. Why would they do that? There you are! I meet Triska at the crash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey you, move. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that's formed after Triska. I squeeze through toward him. How tall do I think you are based on vibes? Frickin' I don't know. 5'9" maybe? I don't know. You could be super short, you could be super tall. Again, I don't know. 5'11"? Okay. What happened? Boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk laying between them that looks like a box, but okay. Is he yours? Why are they asking that like he's an object? Yes. Just leave him home next time. He's not an animal. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yeah, of course. And the waiting fee. What? A waiting fee? This is bull. This is bull. What? You heard me. I did. That's unheard of. Triska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a retard too. Wait, son? But... Yeah, give him the spitting fee. You heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting all the stupid fees, and grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. No, I would just leave. Just leave the milk, leave everything else. Don't give him money. Don't do that. Just take Triska and leave. And never go to that store again. We were just sitting here and got jump scared by the word. Which one? Spitting! That one? Oh. Okay, them calling him a retard. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. The game shattered, okay? I'm just reading. We're leaving, Triska. I have a feeling that's a situation that she's had in the past, but it was her dad or mom instead of, and she was in the place of Triska. Because, yeah, jeez. I changed my mind, not taking anything. Now do your job and put that in place.
We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Triska finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know... He turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused.
Kid, don't walk into traffic. Don't.
It seems like you're not helping me at all.
Excuse you? This is basically just a repeat from the first game again. Same vibes as the bad end of the first game. Yeah. Yeah.
A new playful light flickers in Triska's eyes.
Good morning.
Milk outside, a bag of milk outside, a bag of milk.
Wait, was that it? Huh. I expected more. There's gotta be more, right? It's gotta be more. There's no way that was it. Otherwise, how long to be completely lied to me? Okay, we got one of the endings. Okay. We'll have to go back for more. So many endings. I think I found 2 of 3. Oh yeah, there was the first one that it just kind of forced us into. I guess there were a lot of opportunities to kind of just not push her to talk. And just be like, nah, we're just gonna go bed. Just go bed. Just go bed. So maybe that's the third ending? All the deaths are endings. I wouldn't call that one a death, but okay. I mean, maybe Tresca went off and died. Killed himself afterwards. Okay, what happens if I hit continue? I can't! Okay, new game then! I really need to use my little foot cushion thing more. It feels so nice. Just the little spikies. Well, like when she says she dies, whether she says she dies or when she experiences those intense moments. I don't think that's really a death, though.
I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around, here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind.
Okay, I'm gonna check Steam achievements really quick. I've gotten 5 of them. Okay. You know what? We're not gonna look at those yet, but so far I'm at 5. 5 of 10.
Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blown to the keyhole. Oh, that's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure of that. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thoughts when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. The Wikipedia says there's 5 endings. Not sure if it's accurate. We'll find out, I guess. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with his unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in the store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. Here. So I have first death. I died and felt something. Then we just got good night. You won't get it. You're annoying and please forget it. So those are the 5 I have. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk towards my room through a narrow corridor. I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body, like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again. Okay, I'm gonna skip kind of through this a little bit. We did go through this. So that cavity is where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I promise every time. It's so stupid. This claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly spun sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. The white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control of my body and slowly slide to the floor. Just like last time. Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell when my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from the pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature noses and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound throughout the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need... A new wave of pain crashes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it, I'll never drink milk ever. I'll never drink milk ever again. Okay. Why milk? Is it because it's the last thing her dad bought? But just why milk? Why is milk the thing? Alright, finally get to my room. It's nice and warm and comfy inside. Mom told me to go to bed. Looked at my reflection, no desire to sleep. And a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when reality and the dream world would clash. its sake. Live through the day for it. Okay. Da-da-da. I never feel the need to sleep.
Okay, this time we're just gonna try and get her to go to bed basically as quickly as possible. And we're also not gonna take pills.
After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work. I want to have a better look at them. Okay. Capsule. Blood red stuff. Throw it away. Next one. Throw it away. Next one. Throw it away. She invents her own medicine. Her neck. Her hand. Her head. Her heart. Her stomach. And her eyes don't hurt anymore. Okay. Conversation partner. Hey. Oh, yeah, now it kind of looks like cells outside. When did it change each time? Long time no see.
Okay, we're gonna start insulting her this time, and we're basically just gonna do the opposite. So whatever I did last time, we're doing the opposite.
Hasn't been an hour, dummy. Don't bullying me again. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit.
No.
Well, then I'm not happy either.
You need to go to bed.
No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. All right. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? You can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better.
That's what I'm doing.
Kat, I'm cheating. I'm meeting them more than once per day. Shh. You're not supposed to notice that. A bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything, and you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now.
Yeah, I'm all beside myself.
Did I do the happy one?
I think I did. Yeah, I'm all beside myself.
By the way, you're the one who's useless. And pathetic. Don't even try ruining my mood. We'll have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah.
Well, let's see how long you can last.
We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling onto my clothes, burning holes in them.
That was fast but not unexpected.
Hey, at least I tried.
Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you.
There's gonna be a different background when we come back.
How can I be so mean to her?
Well, I have to do stuff differently. I have to get the bully ending.
Kind of so cruel.
I can be.
You're seeing Mean Cat.
Where is it?
There. Rah! I'm Mean Cat this run.
I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me. Trying not to drown in their giggling. But then the mirror also shows me a creepy smile and bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. Wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. I feel better. But my head is splitting apart now.
I'm not apologizing for being rude. How do you feel?
You're You're mocking me, right?
I'm obligated to ask you this at least a couple times per session. If you say so. I'm obligated to ask at least a few times per session.
A session, huh?
You don't like that word?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. There's a horrible Resident Evil wannabe called Crying Is Not Enough. It made you think of it?
What?
What did I do? What did I do?
I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. Sure, I'd be able to change something after all I was able by mill.
Hey, you want to know how challenging it was? Oh, just something I said? Okay. Not the weird... Kinda looks like an eyeball back there again. Is that why you threw away the medicine?
What a stupid decision, right?
Undoubtedly.
And there's a good side to it.
Moreover, it's dangerous. No. And there's a good side to it.
What's that?
Wouldn't that mean you're getting better?
Nonsense. This is something you're supposed to take, not toss away. Stupid. It's so stupid.
Then why did you do that?
I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true. The pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it triple.
You kind of recommend it? It's definitely the worst thing you played in a while kind of way. Alright. That piqued my interest, unfortunately. Oh, there's a demo for it. I don't think I've... Oh! Oh, because the full game isn't even available on Steam. Jeez. Alright. Okay. Hello, Towaba? Sorry. Towaba. Towaba? I don't know. Correct me, please.
Well, hi! Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
I will be kind of skipping through a bit of dialogue just because we did finish our first run a little bit, so duplicate dialogue I'll kind of be going through pretty quickly.
It hurts so bad.
Just drink your medicine or your I'll stop talking to you.
No, don't abandon me.
This is the bully route, so if you're uncomfortable with that, then you've been warned.
Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory.
You know the game's probably one of your favorites? Nice!
And yet my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating traveling down my esophagus. I shake my head violently.
I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain.
I just don't want to think about something so repulsive.
You still haven't changed.
What do you mean?
You're afraid of being alone. This worries you so much more than pain.
I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth.
I didn't hear her thoughts.
I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus.
Do you want to want to talk about it?
No, I've had enough of talking.
What do you want then?
I just want to lay down for a bit.
You want to talk about it? Not with you. Yeah, that's fair. Even if the ceiling's about to collapse, it won't be today. Did I say that last time? I think that's what I said last time. Just silence. We're not gonna make unnecessary conversation. We're also not gonna help her find her thoughts unless we have to.
I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling. Now's my corkboard. It helps us seeing the whole picture. I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them all around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. Can't do it.
You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming like cockroaches.
I hate those. Can I make them fireflies?
I don't care. And then they fly off.
I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling makes me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job.
Now start over.
No way!
Unstable behavior makes you look bad.
I don't give you a damn.
So that doesn't bother you?
Should it?
Did I say yes last time? I think I did. I got free wet food as a demo yesterday. Gave that to the cat's dinner and he refused. Oh, poor gal. He didn't like it. Hey, at least it was a free sample. A lot of people act like this.
Really?
There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for it. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better, believe me. And now start over.
You're at it again.
What do you mean?
Never mind. And I changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help.
Fine.
I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding. I need to find them.
Forget about them and go to bed.
No, you don't get it. I'm thinking about something. I need to finish my thoughts or else. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature small as a firefly to hide. It can be anywhere. Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed I can't go to bed right now. Can you help me? Please tell me you'll help me. Come on, stop bullying me. Promise to talk to me.
What were you thinking while lying on the floor?
What do you mean? You should know better than anyone else. Instead of asking silly questions, help me find my fireflies.
I don't know where to look for them.
Me neither.
Guess I'll tear the whole place apart.
Okay, no mess.
Everything has to stay put. Are you trying to come up with a reason right now?
Me? No, of course not.
I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you.
Rude.
Alright, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving an inch. Okay. My oh my.
I have an idea. Last time becoming a visual novel. Okay, point and click. Yep, yep.
What about things used regularly? Do you refuse to touch them too?
Okay, it's childish, yep.
You're such a handful. Okay. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Do what you want.
I go to the middle of the room, look around.
Okay, Firefly. Hey,
What?
look down. There's smoke coming from your clothes.
Whatever. And there's our little firefly. Yay!
Alrighty. So it is time for a 3-minute break. So please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, I keep falling. I'm trying to put my socks back on. Do whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys again very soon in 3 minutes. Yes, yes. There, I'm back. Are you happy? Are you happy? Okay. Yeah! I got my refill. I got my water refill. I actually have coffee now. I keep breaking. Stab it. Okay. Wolfie. Okay. Alright. Time to bully more. Hello, time to come home now. Yay. Fireflies. Look at the others. So we're also going to end the search basically as soon as we can. Oh no? Oh yes. I really want to be able to click on the carton. Just the pile of milk cartons. So how many do I have to find? Maybe if I can interact with... Maybe if I can interact with all the things that don't have fireflies? Not the sentence you were ready to hear. Ha 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 ha. Alright, sleeping bag. Did you fall asleep? Maybe we'll find something inside. Okay. Okay, we're just skipping that dialogue. We're just skipping all the dialogue. Let's see the pills. There's nothing in the lights. What's wrong? Our fireflies be attracted to light. We're self-sufficient anyway. Okay. Arm claw. There were the dead plants. I don't think there were any there. Plants are long dead. Not really be able to attract. I don't just throw them out. Let's go to the backpack, and then we're just gonna skip that dialogue. School bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. Full belly. Alright. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Ew, totally not cool. Senseless and cruel. You are there, but I don't care. Is it me you're laughing at? What? I never. After all, you're not my pet. I'm not going along with this nonsense anymore. Got it. Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Okay, so what else is in there? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Okay, what do you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it. The beds were soft, the food was nice. She attended all the classes the others always skipped. Smile, gently absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated though. Do you remember your last day? It was a normal day. Dad picked us up earlier than usual. Told me I'm already too old for school curriculum, and we're just gonna take it at face value. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, had dinner, went to our rooms. I guess that day has absolutely no special meaning for you. Like I told you, it was just a normal day. Okay. Good. I look at my bag again. I point to the room through the metal glimpse on
through the window glints on the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself. Okay, going blind. What do you mean you'll go blind? I spent months memorizing the location. I won't get it. Look at your feet. Aim, get a firefly. A very tired firefly. Okay, this one's kind of sad. I wonder why. Doesn't matter. What matters is that's no longer alone. Continue the search. PC, I think, had some other dialogue we could go through. Look at my laptop. Haven't touched it for years. It was covered in a layer of dust and grime. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long, important story. Wonderful. Tell me. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. Okay. She used it a bunch. She had amusing hobbies. I did before entering the web. Imagine this, your hamster that lives underground. Everything for comfortable living, but then she goes above ground. As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Hamster lives underground, got everything. I want to talk about something else. Yeah. Fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it, it gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. Oh man, no buts. Looks like a cipher, don't want to crack it. I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. I wonder if you can get it. Like, can actually get whatever it was trying to say. It starts glowing again as if coming back to its senses. For some time it thinks about the future. Then flies up and dashes in. Let's continue searching. Okay, how many more can I do? There's a clock one. The cockroach is up in the vents. Alright, alarm clock. It's so late. Are you tired? She is tired. Theatric yawn! 1, 2, 3, 4. A little workout. Good idea. You remember your exercises. Heels together, toes apart. Countdown. Look at the clock. She can't look at the clock. And then things always get messy. She saw pairs of eyes. And she used to hear voices back in the day. The voices pleaded for help. Stop up. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Are you counting down? Finally get through to her. For half an hour. We'll get a deuce of the firefly. Continue searching. Was that enough? No. Guess we could do the pills. What's wrong? Almost skipped her dose for today. You'll ultimately die anyway, so why worry? Oh, you're right. I heave a deep sigh. Come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it and along with them. A firefly! Yay! Finish searching. We're not gonna find them all. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something, the find is just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum.
This is the same dialogue as the last time. Did we not change enough? I mean, I did the opposite of everything I did.
And happiness is always about being positive, right?
You shouldn't think too much.
It hurts you. I want to sleep.
Thought you get some fresh air before sleeping. We're gonna push her to go outside this time. We go to the balcony, breathe in some fresh air.
Somehow those words trigger a panic attack. She steps away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea.
Why?
This may sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me.
There's no way somebody cares about you that much.
Just for a couple minutes, okay?
The circularness feels really weird.
My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot. Instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on in the windows, their muffled voices coming from the inside. A howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely living in endless silence.
Why does it look like it's getting to tentacles up there? Your apartment building's pretty weird, isn't it?
I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that.
Yeah, nothing unusual about that. Nope. How do you feel?
I definitely feel sometimes that's more than enough.
Still, you're anxious, aren't you?
Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Wasn't that obvious?
You're looking in every direction, but not up.
I've already told you, haven't I?
About what?
You know, small stuff.
And small stuff make you terrified?
It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. He replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all.
You believing in this is the definition of craziness.
You're probably right.
Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete dust.
I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I'm cold. Let's go back inside.
Okay. No achievement for that, though.
I return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside.
What are you going to do?
What's with the silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. I think that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside my immortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like milk outside a bag of milk, and yet...
And yet...
You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short.
You won't take another pill.
Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never, ever.
That's goodbye then?
No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one.
What is it?
I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary?
You'll see tomorrow.
No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this.
Fine, what's the favor?
I nervously scratch my wrist and bite on my lower lip.
Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me.
Yeah, I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen.
I get it. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you.
I feel like I should begin different dialogue. I crawl into my sleeping bag. Lower part of the room is very cold. Okay, yeah. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. Believe me if I tell you how I dealt with that first.
Of course I'll believe you.
I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, laid down, started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things.
Yeah. I was feeling the air, bulging eyes, trembling pale pupils. One day she almost died, collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move. It was horrible.
And, well, deserved, I guess. Felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. The silhouettes, letters, and I stayed here. I guess they like this place. They was following my way, keeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them and can't even argue with them. But today, I...
Still too scared to tell me.
Of course, they're still listening, you know?
Use your hands. Okay, bedtime story. Nobody can hear you. I'd be happy to, but I have no idea what to tell them. Just talk about something, sound silly and meaningless.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important.
Dang it, did I just not get enough points last time to actually be able to tell her a bedtime story?
Where's your Raz? If we get the same ending this time, I might need you guys to help me out. Alright, wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley, awfully familiar road. Alright, we see the boy.
Relay, who are you?
The boy blinks.
We're not going anywhere like this.
Try again. Yeah, nothing new. Takes a very deep breath. You are late!
Sorry?
The boy not satisfied. Much better. Blah blah blah. Tresca. That's rude. Nobody's here besides me. Have they told you anything? I know everything. You have to escort me to the store. Were there even any choices past here? I don't think there's anything.
I don't like you.
Well, I like you. Tells us to lead the way. It's the exact same as last time. Created by the side, 20 minutes. Okay, lost. We need to find the milk. Escape our directions again. Dude freezes because he ran into an adult. Oh, what the heck up there? Kind of bugged out. That was weird. Alright. Dude looks in disgust. I don't think there was any options in here. Jessica starts screaming. gonna go to the store just fine. Store staff. At the cash register. Because of the waiting fee and because he's a brat. Yeah, it's exactly the same. How the heck do I get a different ending? Yeah, that was exactly the same. That's frustrating because I could have sworn I picked basically every single opposite answer of what I did last time. WoW players are a different breed. A new private server launched Sunday at noon your time. Yesterday morning, while you were sleeping, someone already reached 60. Do I need help with the other endings? Yeah, probably. I don't really want to go doing a whole bunch of trial and error. Come on. Come on. Skip. This game is anxiety. Maybe it just doesn't. You recommend making a save? Making a save where? Like at the Firefly section? Oh my goodness, let me skip. Let me skip, please. Whatever. Require you to not experience the first death by selecting ... instead. That's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. I did select the ... though. That is what I did this time. And yet nothing changed. And I was very explicitly mean to her too. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're just skipping all this. Alright, we're skipping the... definitely not a rape scene. Alright, we're here. Take the pills. Throw all the pills away. Everything doesn't hurt anymore. Why didn't I do this sooner? Hey. Long time no see. Only supposed to be once per day. You didn't reply. Pretty exhausted. You need to go to bed. I'm just staying until the medicine wears off. What made you so happy? Stop lying. Whatever, unlike you, I won't forget the pathetic snotty girl for a long time. 'Time. She just whines and whines all the time. 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 She just whi So you're the one calling the shots now. We'll see how long it can last. Alright. Sorry for being rude. Okay, whatever it was, your decision. No, sure. I knew it. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit that time, but now I'm trouble again. Okay. You know what to do. And yet, blah blah blah. Still haven't changed. You're afraid of being alone. Okay, we're almost there. I can't hear her thoughts. Not afraid of the ceiling falling. Do you want to talk about it? Come on. What do you want? Just wants to lay down for a bit. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. That. Distracted thoughts. Imagine them like cockroaches. I don't mind either way. Okay. Alright, let's start over. That behavior doesn't bother you. Sure. It's up to you. Blah blah blah. What do you mean? Forget about them. Go to bed. Did I somehow skip it? I thought it was before this point. Okay, here we go. Save game. Game saved. What were you thinking about? Okay. ... No idea where to look for them. Let's tear the whole place apart. Alright. Okay, so... now what? So what you do if you grab all the fireflies? I thought I did grab them all last time though. Or like the first time. But I guess it's because I chose that it's weird. Okay. Alright. Blah blah blah, you're such a handful. You can do your own decisions. Okay. First firefly. Wow! Everything until collecting fireflies doesn't matter. Lovely. Okay. Alright, one down. Alright, toothbrush. Alright, pills. What's wrong? Let's get my dose for today. Calm down. You've already fixed that. Because you ordered me to... Things could have been much worse. It's warm. Wow, she's got a firefly. Okay, I don't think there were any in the cupboards. Okay, I know there's a firefly from the notes. Just do the laptop, don't do all the flies. Well, too late! So we're going for the different fireflies, so we're gonna go for the fireflies this time. I knew them by heart, not your handwriting. Thank your mom. And click the balcony, okay. I'm trying to click the balcony. Oh, there's a fan. Okay. I thought there was a firefly behind the note. Make sure she keeps telling the story and not let her stop after interacting with the laptop. Okay. We'll do the laptop. This is our item. Why? Long and boring story. Perfect. Tell me. I insist. Good amusing hobbies. Analogies I imagined. Go on. You want to talk about something else, you'll end up returning to the subject. We're going to talk about it. Okay, you think doing all the fireflies does a different ending, but if you don't do all the fireflies and take it to the laptop talk, like, then go to the balcony, get one ending. Okay, we're gonna go for that one then. Okay, important part. If you have neighbors. They're born at the shop. Okay, hamster. A lot of friends online, over 300, 317 friends, although most of them didn't even know she existed. Don't get distracted. Okay. Splitting people to the points. All of her friends die when she turns off the laptop. Still wasn't even a bit worried. Do you know what other computer programs consist of? Just numbers. It's all numbers. All her friends are numbers. Why do you call them your friends? Everyone who shares her interests are her friends. And she doesn't care whether they know about her existence or not. Every program has its own algorithm. When you speak, the less I follow. I'm gonna give a break. One day someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. In some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look! A firefly! I think he's trying to say something. Okay. What about your story? Just been mad. You promised something in the story and you forget. Code word, she didn't think of one yet. Okay, finish searching. And now we're gonna go to the balcony. Why weren't you supposed to be happy? Alright, no change. Sure feels like we're going through a no change game right now, but you know, it's fine. Shouldn't think about it too much. I want to sleep, fresh air, go to the balcony. Why? Someone's watching. Nobody cares that much about you. Get outside. Get outside. Get your butt outside and get some fresh air. Our bottomless cooking pot so it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. Same as the last time. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely living in an endless silence. Our apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I can see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. Yeah, nothing unusual. How do you feel? I definitely feel sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, though. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. It's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, but at the same time it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. To deceive, trick, confuse. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. Believing in this is the definition of crazy. It's still the same dialogue, I think. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete dust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. Someone come up with the code word. You're the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it, but you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. Start the timer. Oh. I think I might have accidentally skipped something. I had a friend online. My best friend. Even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Girl, what? What was his name? What was his screen name, and what did he have as his profile picture? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut, never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So, what was that about your friend? My friend? Yeah. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail as if it were him.
And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth, the wind whips my face without mercy, slices my skin into uneven stripes, as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did?
No. But yes.
Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun.
Oh, poor girl.
And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. Though, maybe I only decided that only. My body crashes into the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces, like porcelain. I'm cold. Let's go back inside.
Poor girl.
I return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go towards my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it.
Yep, an army of bots. Yep. It was definitely an army of bots. Yep. Uh-huh. Couldn't have possibly been anything else. Just an army of bots, not real people harassing a kid. A kid with severe mental issues already. Nope.
That's it.
That's it. What are you going to do?
What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside my immortal shell, but at the same time still being me. I could back outside back milk and yet...
You'll have to talk out loud. Okay. I'll take another pill. Ever, goodbye. One more small favor. You know, she doesn't actually say the favor. She doesn't actually say what the favor is. She just starts talking about her dreams. Right? Still too scared to tell me. Still listening. Oh, right. She just wants a bedtime story. Right. Hope I can hear you. Still no idea how to tell them. Feels the same though. The same one there. Yay! Finally something different. And it's interesting. The internet is so dangerous. It really is.
I wake up lying on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use, I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket. And the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As a funky and inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody or something is getting closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible or become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. And it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hands, trying to touch the ceiling, but suddenly it starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into the darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I'll have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand in this endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposely avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out towards it. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hands stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door, like some wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle, however. At the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door. Stupid, nasty, cursed door. I hate you. I hate you! I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair I'd bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up in is. Oh no, 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 no. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here. Come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey! Where are you? I rush towards the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for a minute, for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either. It's just, which means I imagine in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I dive face first onto the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Tears streamed down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I tried to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silent reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. I try to reply, but stifled whimpers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes, yes. I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for rest at that thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them and don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No! Go away! I firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, the dampness of the night, and grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me with sounds, and I'm pretty sure colors too. I stand up full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again. But this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky, instead of just darkness. Is there any real difference, though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indescribable echo coming from far away. Oh, no! A wolf or something else? Oh! The echo draws closer and closer. At some point I realize it's not a wolf. I jump up and start turning my head in a panic. Where's that sound coming from? I haven't said that out loud, but one instant reply. Oh. Hey. Hey, I can hear you. My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustled grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to be absorbed by them, but... Hey, where are you? I can't understand where I should run to and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. There's not a single tree or stone around, only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The screams turn into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but... Hey, I can see you. The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. No, it's not a scream, more like a whimper or a wheeze. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone or a tree? I walk away disappointed. 100 steps. 200 steps. Then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't gotten smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me, it's just whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. A feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow inside me. A stone? A tree? Why the hell does this feel endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder, and more distant. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stop, like right out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying, at least I think so. A horrifying voice is coming from right behind me. I turn around instinctively and for some reason try to shield my face, but end up losing balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty, cackling rustle. I've had enough. I spring up. The silhouette is still there, at the same distance as before. It's standing there without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know. Why won't you do anything? The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding toward me, followed by new sounds, wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. After that, the spot expands rapidly, and in the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by this sticky, cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. I run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, run again. No, 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 no! Just pretend to wait way longer this time. No! Go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound and the darkness consumes everything. I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls.
Poor girl. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well. Two more to go, I suppose. Or is it just one more? So, next one is Finding all the fireflies, right? Oh, it's 5 in total, okay. Yeah, well, there's 4 achievements left, so... Okay. Alright, well, break time. Get up, get a drink. I need a snack. Use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys again soon. And I'm just gonna let the credits run. So, yay! Ah. I have cats. I have a cat. Okay, I think it's also time for me to sit down again. I think I've been staying for like an hour and a half, 2 hours now, something like that. Okay. Back down. Definitely standing up helped me wake up though, so that was good. That was good. Alright. Alright, what we doing this time, boys? Tell me what we doing. talking about. We got to tear the whole place apart. Blah, blah, blah. So don't collect fireflies and don't go to the balcony. Okay. How do I not collect fireflies? Because I thought I had to collect fireflies in order to continue. Can I just talk to the laptop and then like kind of skip it? Or oh, how's that one supposed to work? I have to get one firefly. Okay, just not all of them, just 3. Okay. Got it. Okay. Alright. We got the first one. There's another one from the backpack. Okay. Okay, not going there anymore, and we are not going to talk about the school. Never graduated, last day there. Oh, okay, normal day. Okay, cool. Skip. Alright, lick your feet. Okay, so there's one firefly. And then there was the pills. Eh, you ultimately die anyway, you're fine. And then... well, there was one in here. That would work. Okay, we'll do the sketchbook one. Got that rarity. Just that. This is fine. Okay, up here, white. Winter seed drawings. We're just skipping all that. Open your eyes. It's okay, just do it. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Okay. And close your eyes. This one actually kind of takes quite a while, doesn't it? Look there. Okay. A firefly. Wow. Okay. You okay? Okay. Finish. Done. And now we just go straight to bed. Alright, one's supposed to be happy. Okay, 0 again. Don't think it just hurts. Balcony. He doesn't want to go to the balcony, so we'll just stay here. What you gonna do? I'm gonna sleep. Okay. And take another pill. And then she wants a favor. Okay. We good? We kind of get trees this time. Trees won't come anymore. Really bad insomnia. There's the bedtime story, now we can hear you. And then we're going to tell our bedtime story. Okay. Now what's gonna be the story today? I look down. Please make it stop. It's a drill. Okay, so this is the lazy ending. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway snakes around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling, I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here. I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. The bedrot ending, yeah. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Oh. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt, and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends. It's all meaningless. Absolutely meaningless. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body's trembling, but then I realize it's the whole space around me that's trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head. The thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force. Unaware of what's about to happen, I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't! Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. Is that a quote from something? Sounds like it is. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words, while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines, or like veins. There at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exist and not. I try to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of this super creature. A moment passes and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can do is choose the direction, up, down, or... The crowd notices blood on Wozniak's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him, apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. The first act begins. I need to look this up. It's an opera. It's an opera called Wozzeck. Now I couldn't tell you what it's about, but okay, the plot depicts the everyday lives of soldiers and the townspeople of a rural German-speaking town. Prominent themes of militarism, callousness, social exploitation, and casual sadism are brutally and uncompromisingly presented. Why can't I talk? Okay, blah blah blah. Wozzeck. So apparently he is mad and also has a lot of alienation going on. So that's probably why they're using it for this. Okay, but yes, it is a play. So it is quoting a play. Well, an opera. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. I decided to descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in a wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No? I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? You get it? Do you get it? Yes, even you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand it? How exactly it exists? You're feeling a little eepy, so you'll head to bed. You'll be lurking at the last two endings or just behind picking up your phone. Wait, there's a phone? There's a phone? Okay, wait, is collecting all fireflies and then going outside or not going outside? Where was the phone? I didn't see that. Where's the phone? Where'd the phone? Where'd the phone at? Oh, also, if you guys don't follow Mel, please do. He is also a wonderful streamer. Typical losing sight of your phone. Hey, my phone is right beside me right now. Thank you very much. It is at a wonderful 90% battery too. Okay, it's doing great. It's fantastic. I'm just gonna check messages really quick just in case. This is fine. Because now we have to wait anyway. Right now being keywords. Hey, does everybody know where their phone is all the time? I mean, really? Really? Do you always know where it is? Flo, I know that you posted in Stars and Time under the game recommendations. Is that your request for the 100 streak? Is that it? So unfortunately, I do not own that one. I can, oh, there is a demo. I can add it to my wish list at least. No, just saying many people seem to like it, thought maybe it would interest me. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, continue. Okay, we're gonna find the phone. So where the heck is her phone? Yeah, now looking for a super teeny tiny little phone. Where the heck would it be? Okay, so that's the pills. It's not the trash can. It's not the charging block. Not that cable either. I don't remember there being anything inside the cabinet. Okay, hitting escape doesn't do anything. Tab doesn't do anything. Right click doesn't do anything. Well, just because I still need 3 fireflies, I'm gonna look for the phone first. Yo, what the? How am I supposed to find that? Is this not in her bed? It's not like an old retro corded phone. We need to have something. It's pills. That's not it. No, no. Okay, I'm blind. You guys can go ahead and point it out if you would like. Or if you just want to watch me try to find it for the next half hour. Side of PC? I don't see it there. I could click on the laptop since that one has a firefly anyway. Okay, I need to click on 2 little things anyway. Oh, I don't think it was in the vent. But on bag or floor? Bottom right? Let me swap out of out of full screen mode. I'm sorry, I know you guys can't see it now. No. No, the view didn't change. Okay. I was just seeing if maybe something somehow got cut off. No, that is the worst radio station. Oh. There's nothing down here. It's definitely not in the backpack. It's just the fan. I might need to get the fireflies before I can get the phone. Okay. Well, I don't remember. Did the fan have one? I think it did. Oh, no, fan didn't. Oh, does that change down there? Okay, we'll do laptop. She fears the laptop. For a very good reason. Recent hobbies. Imagined. Okay, and we'll talk about something else. Okay. So we got a firefly. So we're up to 2. Let's just do the backpack one. I don't see a phone at all. Okay. Totally not cool. Stuff. That's it. We're not going through that dialogue. There's gotta be something for going through all the dialogue for the dad, right? Yep, no special meaning. No, totally normal. Okay, and there's a very tired, eepy firefly. Wonder why. Okay, continue searching. Seriously? Seriously, is that? What's this? Excuse me? Hello? Okay. I guess just one more firefly then? For some reason I thought the laptop had one, but whatever, we'll do... Was it these that had one? Did I spam click by chance? Maybe. Well, actually no, I didn't spam click that part. I think it's just because I don't have enough fireflies yet. Not light bulb. The AC has cockroaches, so they're not in there. Was one in the alarm clock? I don't remember. How many fireflies are there? Okay, there we go. Just let her wait through half an hour. Okay, no, clock does not have one. Okay, I know pills do. We'll just get the pills. It's fine. Could be much worse. Okay, so finish searching, I guess, because we picked up the phone. We're good. We good. We good. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 Yar. Yar. Nar. Wee. Oh, 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 should be good. Okay. Cool. Done. All right, girl. Mushroom still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? Okay, so 0. Don't think too much. Fresh air. Do we get fresh air? Yes or no? Or is it like 2 different endings? Outside, yay or nay? Doesn't matter if I haven't read the entire laptop story. Okay, we'll just stay here then. It'll be faster. What you gonna do? Gonna go sleep. You won't take another pill. So it's goodbye. But she wants a bedtime story. Great, Tony. Won't leave you alone. Okay, I'll believe you. One day almost died. Oh, okay. Yup. It's not too scared. Use your hands. Wants a bedtime story. Nobody can hear you. Sounds silly and meaningless. Something actually important. Okay, close your eyes. So are we friends? Today's your French like. Hello! Thank you for choosing our pizzeria. May not be appreciated, but to an Australian ear, hearing people say "nar" sounds nothing like Australians saying "no." I don't care. I'm not trying to give it an Australian accent. So I don't care if it sounds weird. It's just a silly way of saying no. That's it. Hello, and thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I didn't feel particularly good or bad because of it. Oh wait, that's supposed to be our girl. I'm all alone. At the same time, it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure it'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yeah, things happen in my head, but they never left this premises. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out? I ruined your image of Australian cat and I don't. Ha 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 ha. Australian cat isn't real. She can't hurt you. Yeah. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So, every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where you started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Please note, we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Why do you need 3 pizzas? I mean, sometimes we get 3 pizzas and keep them in the fridge. But those are uncooked pizzas, so that we can bake them later. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could escape from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed. Probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would
had it easier with one.
I mean, coffee does it matter that much? That I just use NAR as like a silly way of saying no? Like, is that actually something that feels hurtful to you? I mean, I've never heard somebody have that one be hurtful. I mean, if it is, then I'll stop using it, but... like, I never try to make fun of people's accents at all. Like, sometimes I'll say things in silly ways just because I think it's fun, or because I think it might fit a certain character. I can't read your mind, so unless you tell me what's going on, I'll never know.
It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have—
oh, didn't mean to click there.
I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation.
We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page.
Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking. But even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void? That I'm a part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although I'm not unsure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral.
Man, this poor dude. He has this girl just pouring out her entire, like, life story. Oh, well, maybe not quite entire life story. But just pouring out all her feelings, like, man, you know, this place, it's neither warm nor cold. You know, it just exists. He's like, ma'am, I just work here. Are you gonna get a pizza?
But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts? I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? And I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it.
Are you ready to make your order?
Yeah, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a little world with them. This place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't fill the void, I'm a part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad.
Girl, I also don't see a pizza on you.
It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody's helping me. I should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2.
Dang, they added another pizza? Holy cow. Man, I want that.
Can I have that, please? Pretty please? Pretty please. I very much like pizza.
You've returned briefly. Welcome back. We're talking about pizza.
I mean, really, like
4 pizzas for the price of 2? I mean, yeah, you have to get a lot of pizza. You have to, like, be throwing a party, but I mean, that's 4 pizzas. That's 50% off. That's pretty dang good. Free pizzas are something to be suspicious of. Oh, but it's pizza. But it's pizza. Pineapple belongs on pizzas. I agree. I agree. Pineapple does belong on pizzas. It's just delicious. It's tasty because it adds like that little bit of sweetness. I like it. I think it's good. And just make sure that you're not like drowning it in juice. You need to make sure that you drain the pineapple. It needs to be like relatively dry pineapple before you put it on. Otherwise it just makes the whole thing soggy. Don't do that. Don't do that. You love it when egg is on pizza. Ooh, I haven't tried that before. I'd be willing. I'd be willing to take a shot.
I don't care that this place is empty, you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone.
Ooh, you also like pizza with bacon, avo, and feta. That sounds good. Especially the feta. Bacon and feta. I haven't had pizza with avocado on it before. In general, I'm not a huge fan of baked avocado because I think it kind of ruins the flavor a good bit. I think it's better fresh. You just pile on all the ingredients as much and as much meat as possible most times and nice. This is the way. This is the way. Just especially as much veg. As much veg as I can fit on that thing. I should try it? Okay. Next time I'm at a place where I can actually do that because I don't make my own pizzas. That sounds good. Bacon, avocado, and feta. Okay. I will do my best to remember. I will do my best.
I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. You had an awakening when you had a 3-cheese pizza? Ooh. Wait, what were the cheeses? Mozzarella, I'm assuming. Was it feta as well? What was the third? What would the third one be? Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is a waste of time?
Girl, no. No. It's okay to just exist sometimes.
I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself.
Also, girl, I'm very concerned with how close to those tracks you are. Ooh, mozzarella, feta, and blue cheese. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think I've ever had blue cheese on pizza before either. Ooh. That must have been like a really nice funky taste. Because both feta and blue cheese kind of add like that little bit of funk. Then the mozzarella would just be like the basic cheesiness. Like what people normally think of.
They'll lead me to the exit. I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself.
Girl, don't step on the train tracks.
At the same time, I don't really care anymore.
Those train sounds are getting closer!
This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, I'll be able to fill all the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change.
Hey Mel, what time is it for you right now? Just curiosity.
Yes, something happened outside of my head, but... What was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here.
3 a.m. I see. This one also did a number on you because at the time you recently learned about Roro-chan. It was going through an arc. Wait, Roro-chan? Hmm?
If there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And that is full of thoughts.
Mel, go to sleep. Just get some sleep. Get some sleep, buddy. It's okay. The VOD will be up if you really want to watch it later.
I try hard enough. So the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything.
Go.
Session timeout. Please reload the page.
Okay. I'm glad she didn't jump. Hopefully. It didn't explicitly say that she jumped. Oh, it's an infamous-ish Japanese live streamer who did the death by train route. I see. There's a band that does a song kind of about her that was kind of good. Angst Fat. A kind of good angst band for you for a while. If you think you're just gonna watch Cat doing the rest of the endings real fast. That ship never says like, hey, I'm trying to do them really fast, okay? Okay, I'm trying. I am doing my best. There are 2 achievements left. I am missing second death and everything is fine. So, if you guys can just walk me through those really quick. I should probably get rid of the no backseating thing now. No backseating until I start asking for it. That's really what I should say on these. Especially for games like this where it's like you have to do very specific things. It's like, I don't want to experiment. Just because it's boring. I had to refresh sometimes. How did I get this ending? The phone was on the floor. It showed up, I think, once I got 1 firefly. Or like 1 extra firefly. Yep, backseating actively. You know, it's fine. It's good. I'm asking for it. It's when I don't ask for it that I get pissed off at people. Oh, that's an eyeball this time. Yep, that is just straight up an eyeball outside. Okay, there's our first firefly. Okay, so I think we're gonna go for all the fireflies this time, I think. Okay, so after I get all the fireflies, I just stay inside, right? And the only reason why I didn't get the first time is because I didn't do ... Is that why? Okay, pills. You'll die anyway, it's fine. Okay, we've got firefly. And the responses I give don't really matter. Is that correct? Okay. Okay, I don't remember what that yes was for, but okay. Just stay inside. I think that was for the stay inside. Okay, and also probably don't go through the laptop. Okay, the laptop does have one. Long boring story, I insist. You had amusing hobbies. Analogies, I imagine. Okay, got it, yep. And we are not going down this route. The responses are only a lot of lore, especially the school bag. Yeah, we did go through that. Okay. But if it's not related to an ending, we're just gonna... Oh, do not hit finish searching. Definitely don't want that. Okay, alarm clock didn't have anything. I don't think the plants had one. I don't think the drawers did. What if? Oh, nothing. Okay. There wasn't one in the umbrella, I don't think. I don't want to check it. Okay, there was definitely one in the sketchbook. Maybe you can get your mom to buy one. Okay, shut eyes. We just keep going. The school bag story and the laptop story are the ones that did the biggest number on you for real. I mean, yeah. They're kind of like the two big stories in here. Okay, vent, there was nothing. AC unit. I don't think there was anything in here. Cockroaches. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, light bulb. We're just gonna click on everything. Just make sure. Alarm clock shouldn't have anything. Again, I am just skipping through dialogue, obviously. Okay, that was just a radio. Dead plants didn't have anything. Cabinet we did. Okay, we did all of those. I can't click on those. There's nothing in the trash can. There was no fan one. Okay, we do have to do the school bag. Oh. Well. Needs to go to school. I'm so curious and horrified about what that school probably was. Whoops. Okay. We're skipping through all that. Okay. There's a lazy firefly. There's a radio, the fan, we got her book. There weren't any in here. I don't think there were any here. For photos. Okay, did I miss any? I think that was all of them. There were none with the radios. I really want to look at the milk cartons. Okay. Did I get them all? I think that was all of them. Right? Because there was the journal, or the drawing notebook, the bag, the laptop, the pills. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Pills, laptop, sketchbook, bag. Right? I don't remember any others. I think it is just those 4. I mean, I did kind of click on everything else just to make sure we eliminate. Oh, the notes too? Okay, well, we did it, so. I didn't see... Yeah, I didn't see the firefly come out, but yes, we did do the notes, so we should be good on that. Okay. Cool. Finish. And we are staying inside. Okay, we got all the fireflies. Still going back to 0. Fresh air, but we're not going to get fresh air. Let's stay here. What you gonna do? Go to sleep. And all the dialogue is still the same. Okay. Time to go tell her about a bedtime story. It's got the hand again. I swear, if this is the same ending, I'm gonna be a little pissed. Okay, everything is fine. Don't you see? There's still one achievement left, but I don't know how I'll get that one. Ugh, another terrible morning. Oh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. It's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom! Oh. That's a little different. Ugh, another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. It's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. I don't care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Why is it always her first day? Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. Oh, this one's not that bad. It's just a weird hair day.
Another terrible morning. My face was so stupid. I wonder what the others at school will think. Just throw it in a ponytail. I'm sure I'll be fine. Not that I care too much. I just don't want to be brained out loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. See, now we just get a twinsy. Ugh, another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. To be able to make hair, to be able to make long hair, it seemed like Ruth's not bad talent, right? Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. Not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. Ooh, this one's cool. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up! There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hurry up! Yes, Mom. Having endless state PTSD. Good morning! I feel wonderful today. I can't wait for my first day of school. Hurry up! Yes, Mom! Thank you. That was actually horrifying. Happy day! Yay! Lovely. Okay. Alright, so I'm missing one achievement. One single one. It is second death. I died again and fell to nothing. I have no idea how to get that one. How do? Okay. Unfortunately, it's also time for last achievements when I get both deaths in one go. Wait, what was the other death? Okay, so first death was... Oh, right, the splatter. The splatter. Okay, so that's the laptop one. And then also going for the strangulation. Okay. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Alright, so unfortunately I don't think I can reasonably get through that in a few minutes. So we're gonna go ahead and run the ad. So get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll see you guys again very soon in 3 minutes, and then we are going to finish this game. Yay! 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 Huzzah!
Ah, no! There we go. Okay, I'm back. I'm alive! Alright. Double death. What are we thinking? That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? Yay! I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? I wonder if I tear out my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. I stand in the middle of the room, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what just happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Let me stop running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. Let me gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. Well, unfortunately for you, I do actually know where to look for them. Okay. Fireflies. Ow! Look at me! Thank you for the resub. Wait, did the throwables not go off? Wait, I didn't hear the throwables. Alright, come on, little firefly. Come on, little Bernie boy. Okay. Pills. Found the pills. We're not gonna think about the pills. Don't think about the pills. He'll die anyway eventually. So why worry? It's fine. You're fine. Yep, we get a firefly. You're fine. You're good. You're good. Owl, if you don't want spoilers, I do think this is a game that would be worthwhile for you to play later. So yeah. Yeah. Step out now. I'm about to get the final achievement. Alright, notebook, pages, listen to the side effects, mom's handwriting, don't forget to thank your mom. Okay, and there's the firefly. A nice business-like firefly. Bye, owl! Okay, and now the laptop. We fear the laptop for good reason. Tell us about the laptop. Alright, good hobbies. Okay, I imagined I am hamster. We'll end up returning to that subject anyway. So tell me more about hamster. We had lots of friends, lots of hamster friends all on the internet, and then one hamster friend who said they were a real person. Okay, if you need a break. Hey look, there's a firefly! It's a little cipher firefly! Okay, if I do everything right, she finishes, she'll think of the code word. Okay, finish searching. I should be good. Now we just go outside. And I think we'll get the achievement? I think? We should? Okay. Fresh air. Get outside. There's no way somebody cares that much about you, which just feels awful to say. Okay. I think we're gonna kind of skip through this dialogue as well. Okay, apartment building's pretty weird. It used to be normal, but then it wraps around. She is completely terrified of everything. Small stuff, hard to explain. Climbing the hill railing. The world is crazy. She's crazy. Code word. Okay, now she starts falling. Alright. A friend online, a best friend online! Combination of letters. And his combination of pixels of his profile picture wasn't that cool either. And I really wonder what it was, because it really makes me worried about what it was. Okay, we're gonna skip through the cyberbullying explanation. And how we got a bunch of, quote, bots. It's my second death for today already. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. Okay, maybe I was clicking through that a little bit too fast, but we got it! Yay! All done! All done! Woo! Oh my goodness. Woo! Okay, you guys can go to bed now. Alright, she yanks out the power cable. Kill him forever! That's it. Good girl. Good girl. You killed them. They can't hurt you anymore. That's it. That's it. What a painful coping mechanism though. Being like, yep, they're all just on my PC. They're all on my PC. And they're only alive because my PC is on. So I have it turned off, so they're dead. But then if I unplug it, then they're gone forever. I hope it works for her. I just want it to work for her. I want to give this poor girl a hug. She's just... Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it here. I don't think we really need to go through the dream sequence again, unless it's going to be different, but I don't think it will. I guess we'll go ahead and just check. Okay, and now we go tell her a bedtime story. That's probably going to be about the laptop story. About the cyberbully. I do like how the background is different, depending on what you're doing. Oh, it's this one again. Oh, interesting. That is definitely not what I expected. Yeah, that's definitely not the dream I was expecting as a response here. Huh. Huh. Okay. Well, we're definitely not going to go through that one again because I don't want to. Oh, is this one because first death? Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Oh. Wait, I think Vil just finished a game. And he's probably gonna raid out. So we're gonna raid him first. Because I can. Ha ha ha. normally I would think that today is Friday, but it's not. Today's Thursday, and because we finished this, that means I get to play Strange Horticulture. I get to play Strange Horticulture tomorrow. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. So that's going to be tomorrow. That's going to be starting at 12 p.m. PDT, 3 p.m. EDT, 7 p.m. UTC. I'm very much looking forward to that one because it is free on the Epic Games Store right now. And I've been looking forward to it for a while. So we're going to do that tomorrow. Hopefully my voice will be okay. I think we'll be fine. All right. Just a very short little pre-raid thing. Just because I don't want Vil to raid out before I can. All right. Well, hopefully I will see you guys again tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Thanks for helping me get 100% because I would have taken much longer if I didn't have you guys acting as a guide. And yeah. And Toa, welcome in. Hope to see you again later. But if you don't, I understand too. All right. Well, take care, guys. Bye.